Now your turn.
Are we? Yeah, we're not muted, so we're live. Just as a heads up.
Oh, shit it. Now I'm gonna drink from your water, Josh.
Oh, normally we just let out so many expletives first, but alright, whatever. Sail beyond the stars.
It means everybody's heard me say my dumb ideas.
No, that only recently has occurred.
Okay.
What dumb idea did you think? The hammer thing?
The hammer,
No,
the
no,
pin,
no.
the bag of Snapdragons.
I said okay, no. I said this already. The hammer will be involved. I'm not joking about that.
Okay.
Is it an answer?
Right.
Maybe.
All right, what if? Because
Hammer time.
So because we don't have a war hammer, what if we just tie the hammer to a rope, let it slack out about like 10 feet? That's got to be the same force, right?
Are you trying to fly like Thor?
No, just trying to fucking swing that thing.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. No, you're overthinking it. You're thinking that the hammer's the solution again. And I've told you a lot. It's not. It's just involved. You're gonna look and be like, oh yeah, there is a hammer here. That's funny.
The hammer-shaped hole.
There's a hammer-shaped hole in all of our hearts, Josh. That's not special. Let's go with this. Probably should have muted this before I did that, but I am missing. By missing probably means the cats have robbed me of the strap that holds this cable here. So that's just going to be dangly and look like shit. Unless...
The water.
This is the sturdiest glass in the house. I think it's fine.
The water still fucking got liquid dynamics involved.
No, it's a magical mug.
Oh, I forgot about that.
How did you get this mug, Alex? Did you just wake up one day and it was here?
The gypsy woman said I'd need it.
This is the only way you'll be able to bring Joshua DeMarco to your house.
If he drinks from this mug every day he visits weekly, his gallbladder will have stone. Alright with me, that sounds good.
A guy that
I
turns
just
up
dropped
weekly.
a piece of metal. Can you please grab that so the cat doesn't eat it like she wants to? Thank you. Is that not a piece of metal?
No, it's like one of those.
Oh, I thought it
earpieces.
was this thing. So, where the fuck, Marty? What'd you do with it? Because it's clearly your fault.
Jimmy's just maniacally laughing.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's like that's how I get her to never be in that room again. Alright. I was looking for like a zip tie or anything, but it doesn't look like I'm gonna find one of those. It's just gonna be dangly for now. Say words.
Words.
More words.
There once was a man with a sister named Pippi.
There once was a man from Nantucket.
Nantucket?
Nantucket. There once was a man from Peru who dreamed that he was eating his shoe. He awoke one night to a terrible fright to find that his dream had come true.
Hey diddle diddle. The chicken in the spittle.
Marnie, now you gotta jump up there and just meow into the microphone.
Hand me the wine, Sir Joshua.
The essence of Josh.
It is.
Is this weirder now?
That it's Josh wine? Does that make it weird for you, Josh?
No, never
Hey.
has.
It's always good when Josh is in your mouth. Refreshing.
All the Josh stands in chat are like fucking cheering.
Josh never lets me down. The wine. Josh, you consistently let me down.
Yeah. I get that.
I understand entirely.
I will leave now.
Eventually I'll ascend to godhood.
Won't we all?
You know, you can't ascend to God with a gallbladder.
You're with the gallbladder. Well, I'll just cut it out the last
Famously, they talk about how gods don't have gallbladders. Before the discovery of the gallbladder, even? So people had no fucking clue what they were talking about.
It's the organ that holds sin.
The organ?
The Oregon.
How are you going to remove it? All I have to do is follow the Oregon Trail.
The Oregon Trail.
I got the whole state.
The donor kebab. Sounds like you're just eating organs.
The donor kebab.
Got some good stuff going on over here. It's a shame you guys can't see it.
No. No.
We don't care. He can't, he has no power over us.
Sure.
I'll keep drinking your poisoned water.
Okay. Leave those there. There was more I needed to do. In preparation. No? I've done it all. Welcome back! Where last we left off, you guys spent almost. We'll say you have a little more than 2 hours left. Give you guys that spare change we talked about.
Oh, not enough time.
Hey, maybe the first test were the most time consuming. Well, let me catch up. The group pursuing Jacquard's tower spent a long time searching, knowing that it'd be invisible and you'd have to be within close proximity. But luckily, you guys intelligently searched the most likely candidate together and cut down your search time significantly. Good move, by the way. However, once you got there, you realized Windwalk was no longer an option because the bubble that made it invisible also... Are you busy?
I'm actually setting up a poll on the chat.
Okay. Are you setting up a poll or suggesting a poll?
Suggesting a poll.
Okay, then I gotta go. Get in there. Let me know when you're ready. Then you,
There we go.
right, now I have to go into Twitch. I actually don't even know if I'm going to be able to do it from the app.
It's just something magical about the D4. Too bad every time you have to use it, you're just like, oh.
Josh, are you stoned?
No. This is why I don't.
Why?
Because I'm already there.
But think about if you did more. Alright, now I have to then do that. Create one. This is good.
Yeah.
This is good.
This is good.
Thank you, Thomas. Who's failed?
I failed.
I know what your answer is going to be to the poll.
Don't mind me.
Minutes is the most I can do. Sorry, everybody. You'll have to do with that. Oh, no. Can you even witness the poll on the mobile app?
Yes.
Oh, you can? Okay, good. There we go. What'd you vote for?
I love The Boys season 4.
Because he put The Boys and I couldn't resist.
God damn.
Also, for 10 bits, you can vote more to show your love for season 4. Maybe 30,000 bits?
30,000?
When am I going to be able to purchase an Arcanist NFT?
We're in the talks of getting that done because they're worthless now. So, getting back on track.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't fly towards the tower, but you were discovered that the tower could shoot you with a laser beam. This guy learned that it could actually find the beam into a stronger one if it needs to be.
Oh, that was fun.
Yeah, almost cut you in half. too strong for that. You made your way there. Then the base of the tower, a giant mountain crab was like, nah, I'm leaving, making it harder for you to get there. Luckily, Basco shape changed for the first time ever into something he shouldn't or couldn't, but now can. And flew you there. Thank God he did, because that dragon was almost dead.
Yeah.
Like, it took a lot of fucking hits. And also cut down the final time for you. So that's a few tests done, just to find yourself trapped in another one. But after some random yanking on a door and discovering which tower is or isn't real, you discovered the real one. You opened the door. And that is where we currently are. This is like, there was something I was supposed to prep. And this is it.
How's Korvac looking?
100%, presumably.
Perfect.
Can't rage anymore, but 100%.
You still have like all your action surges and everything, right?
Yeah. Can I action surge to do multiple actions to speed up? Maybe if that might actually be.
Are you trying to say that you want to action surge through time backwards?
Can I generate time?
I'll
with
give
action
you. I'll give you time. I'll give you time. Stop in your ring.
Hold on. I think this is long enough to be.
Answer is a crossbow. I can shoot it very inaccurately at 320 feet. I think I only used a crossbow once. Back when we were in Normir. On the wall.
Just like how Mac has a rapier. But let's face it, all the time I had the dancing sword. I'm like, why would I ever use the rapier?
I think the most important thing I used my pike was to press a button from a distance.
Alright, Josh. Ask your question again about action surge.
Oh, can I action search to generate time? No, but no for. No. It may come up though. There might be a point where I can need to do multiple actions at once.
No, you cannot. I would say good try, but I wouldn't mean it.
I'll give you time. Stop.
I don't think this. Why would you do that now?
Why not?
You could just hold on to time stop and use it later.
As a 9th level spell of something else, you mean?
Yeah.
He has 2 of them.
One is designated to wish.
Yeah, so we'd have the other one for time stop. What more do you want?
Psychic screen.
You think that's gonna come up?
I think I've used it once. And it
No, didn't you use it in combat recently?
The last time I remember using it was against the Pillarman.
I could have sworn we mentioned it a little bit more recently. Alright. So, you open the door, and immediately you see a lovely carpet draped over a marble floor that goes deep into this sort of like some part dark stone, some part hardwood, kind of varnished flooring that makes it sort of like kind of segue in from that wider thing to a sort of deeper, homier feeling. Braziers are already lit, pre-lit in. There's a few fireplaces adorning the central points of the sides of this room. It is rather large. You got the statues of armor, but they're all different. They're not like the standard, like all guys in a shield thing. Like, some are holding axes, some are holding warhammers. Some of them are trolls. Some of them are, bugbears. They're not all humans holding long swords and a shield or whatever. But adorning the centerpiece, big on the wall, massive portrait. Like, we're talking probably about 30 feet wide, 15 feet tall, taking up the majority of the focal point of an entire wall of a just majestic fireplace that's like 3 times larger than anything you've ever normally seen. Sits a painting of Jacquard and the rest of his adventuring party. Jacquard stands at the forefront, holding a very familiar set of robes and staff. Not as weathered as it currently is that you're having.
Holding or wearing?
Both.
Both. Oh yeah.
Robes and a staff.
Yeah. I mean, I
Get which one is he holding and which one is he wearing? That's for you to decide.
I'm wearing the staff.
I wear the blood torches.
What are you, Bayonetta? Off to his side, sort of like back into his left, is a figure that is adorned in this black, deep black. It's got different colors of it. Sometimes it's charcoal, sometimes it's ebony, sometimes it's deep obsidian. Depends on where it is, the scale mill bits or the plate. But it has this outline of deep gold to kind of off-kilter it. And he's holding a rather large war axe with the same design. That sort of burnt color with the gold outlay. And it's rather massive, and he's sort of holding it like that as if he's sort of outreaching to protect the group. Off to his other side, Jacquard, is a young wizard in his own robes with a different staff. You all instantly recognize this as a younger Mardikath, standing behind Jacquard and off to his right. Oh, I realized I didn't spend any time describing Jacquard. I have described him. Have I described him to you all? I think I have once, like a long time ago. Yeah. He's got that deep green, like we're talking Warhammer 40k deep green, orcish skin, fine teeth, good old big chompers, like a proper orc, and a lovely, of course you can't have it without it, sort of like an axe wound, sort of cut over his right eye.
So that was Mardikath is off to his left.
No, I'm describing Jacquard right now.
Oh yeah, I know.
Mardikath was back into his right. The Black Knight was back into his left.
Okay.
He's got the flowing locks and a deep, long sort of beard. He's getting to that point where he's kind of like Santa Clausing it or Orc Jesus, maybe. But one of the things you notice is his biceps are big. His shoulders are big. Like, this was a man that walked everywhere in life and did not have the conveniences of everything, and took that journey physically, and used his magical powers for other things, and because of that, he is a stonky boy. Off Mardikath's other side is a sort of a vested sort of frocky sort of shorts, one could describe them, and then like the simplest of moccasins at their feet, and they have like a sort of leathered fingerless glove, and this is very, very burly. Like, think brawny man times 3. And this is this was what you figured is Roger the Barbarian. You haven't, you've only ever heard that name.
Would you say that would be...
They're a Goliath, by the way.
To the right of Marduketh?
Yes.
Oh.
Off to the Black Knight's other side is a tiefling. Sort of light armor around it, not anything heavy, sort of padded, mostly cloth, but padding here and there. Sort of, I want to call it a dagger, but it's too long for that. It's almost like it's a dagger looking like a short sword. And it's curved on one side, completely straight on another, with sort of like a fang or like a claw or something. It's tough to make it out without knowing the lore behind these items specifically. But it seems to be oozing something. This is Zinwan the Warlock. And then lastly, sort of hovering behind the crowd with a halo over their head. You see a completely masked, sort of the Crusader helmet style armor with plate, with chain underneath. You get the sense that this is a darkened metal, but it didn't start that way. It is a metal that has been on a journey for a long time and has gotten varnished in its own battlements. So in some areas it's completely scorched over. In some you can make out that sort of original, polished, sort of, could have been maybe white gold. It could have been maybe the finest steel. Could have been mithril. You don't know. But you assume this person floating behind them all, sort of an angelic light, is Alicia, the battle cleric. That is Jacquard and his original crew. You're kind of staring at this in wow. And then you're immediately interrupted by give me perception checks.
I'm very enamored. Kill yourself. Got a 15.
17.
You said you got a what?
15. Yes.
Okay. Just what you needed. You do like, what? And then look over and see a rather well-tailored goblin. Very old. White hair, sort of slicked back. It's got like a widow's peak. It's clearly receding, but it's all slit back and tied back tightly into that sort of old-timey sort of ponytail that they had in like the old 1700s, you know? He's well garnered. He's got tails like a butler would, but it's not black. It's this sort of crushed blue. And it's like frocky and velvety. And he's got like the plumage here.
This is a classic boy.
Mm-hmm. Do you know where you are currently?
We're in Jacquard's tower.
Ah, quite. This is on purpose then.
And who may you be?
I'm Frederick. Jacquard's house goblin. I'm not real, you know.
No. Well, I kind of figured because you'd be very, very old.
Well, I was very, very old when this was taken, so that is accurate.
So what are you exactly?
One part illusion, one part magic, one part, well, trick of the light. I had it explained to me by the master, but what I just told you was the gist of what I could explain.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Frederick.
Nice to meet you. I imagine pleasantries is not while you're here.
Well, no.
You have made it this far. So far, no one in history has made it such. I've awaited by the door in case someone would. I am one of the final trials. To see whether you're worthy to either plunder my master's tower, take over his reign, or maybe learn some of his secrets.
So, what would you have us do?
You'll just answer a few questions, and then I will guide you through the tower.
I think we could do that.
Insight. Oh shit. A 1 and a 19, thank God.
Thank God, thank God.
Reroll the 1 because he can make you reroll the 1, and you might hit a nat 20.
I rolled 1 twice. No, alright, so, that's...
You don't get to do it twice.
Nope.
No, I don't.
No.
What'd you roll, bud?
6.
I got a 26.
Your total of a 6?
Mm-hmm.
You got no clue. You like goblins, and they're cute, and they're funny, and they usually help you out. You're a little bit taller than them, so you feel good. But damn, is he outdressing you.
Yeah, 26.
Damn, is he outdressing you, Corvac?
Well, he, at one point, you know, yes. This all sounds creepy. This all sounds bad. But on the other hand, you're like, this is Jacquard's tower. There was a ruby that did almost 80 damage to you in one turn up there. There could be an instant death zone. There could have been a circle of death. There could have been any other number of things that could have been right here. A goblin that's speaking to you face to face and addressing you and telling you exactly what's going on.
Probable.
Yeah. But at the same time, this is also not a real goblin. And not it's an illusion. It could be very easy to fuck around with it and make it always seem truthful. Because you get to pre-program it.
Yep.
Out of curiosity, Frederick, we're very much up to the challenge, but if we
Well,
fail-
I would hope so. If you fail it, you die.
all right.
At this point, gentlemen, you have come too far, you see. Either you pass the tests, or you die.
Yeah, I figured it was getting to that point.
In fact, well, what if you fail this one? You will, in fact, die. The other one's failure could include death. As is most times, death is failing a task, you see. Okay. Now,
I guess we have to get started.
well, quite.
And the doors slap shut behind you.
Oh, alright,
Gentlemen, are you ready for the first of the final tests?
Yes.
Basco's like, yeah.
I'm like, guys, we have 2 hours. Just keep saying yes.
skip.
You go fast.
Okay, what? Well, if you're saying yes, then will be a fun next question for you.
Do you need to collect yourselves? Are you ready to answer my questions?
I don't like that you asked that.
Well, I was hoping you'd say yeah. Basco looks just like, is there, like, do we have a story we need to go with? Like,
What do you mean, like a story?
I don't, are we being entirely upfront about everything? We sometimes, we sometimes spin the truth a little bit. So I don't know, maybe is that one of those, like, what are we doing here?
Honestly, I think if it comes to our past, I don't see a problem with telling the truth.
So just 100% upfront with this goblin we've never met in the tower that we've never been.
This is Jacquard we're talking about, though.
Who's Jacquard? That's what we're here to learn. Krathell's like, we don't know anything about the man.
True.
I really want to know.
No, yeah, I do too. That's why we're here. But at the same time, are we throwing all thoughts to the wind?
He seems like a good person for what he's done for humanity. I think
He did just threaten to kill us if we failed.
Cringe threatened to kill people as well.
Cringe did kill people. So did this guy.
Let's make it so he doesn't kill us.
All right then. Good plan. From this point forward, let's continue in the hopes that we don't die.
That's what I've been doing this entire time.
It's been working so far. Spasco turns. Okay. I think we're ready.
I think we're ready.
Good. Question number 1. Whose tower do you stand in currently?
Jacquard's tower.
Correct.
Yes!
Oh! Sorry. The rules. You all are a group. You all came together. You didn't meet outside or anything, did you?
Yes, we are.
Yes, you met outside?
No, we're together.
No, you met the... Yes, we met outside.
Oh, we-
No! Oh, you died.
Are we just confusing the goblin?
No, it's just sort of like,
We died because we answered intruthfully.
You will then be answering as a group. Yes?
Yes.
The answer from one of you will be the answer for the group.
Alright.
In further tests, you may be required to select a champion. Feel free to select the same person more than once. It's kosher.
Sounds good.
Agreed.
You don't need to agree at this point, you sort of have to.
Understand, that is the word.
Gotcha. Second question. Who is Jacquard?
This is quite a complex one now.
Yeah.
Oh, these are the first two are the easiest.
Well,
I get out of...
we may discuss it amongst ourselves before we present it to you, yes?
Yes?
Okay.
But when you address me with an answer, that is the answer.
Would it be safe to say the savior of... Well, humanity might not be the right term, but...
The man who made the promise.
well, he's like, you fools, the answer's much simpler.
He is an orc.
Or much more complex.
Oh god. That's the issue I have. We can't get, trapped in our own mind here. What is the main defining characteristic of Jacquard?
He was certainly determined.
He believed in humanity.
Orc.
Is that the
Wizard. Mage. Sorcerer.
So like all of those.
Good guy.
The leader?
Adventurer.
Felix. Out of all
Snake
the
friends?
savior.
Savior.
Yeah.
Any one of these again.
Okay.
I'm leaning towards the one who made the promise. I feel like that's his
You
defining...
could string them all together. You don't have to just say one thing.
Right. So, an orc spellcaster who made a promise to the Eternals to save mortals.
That is correct.
Yes!
Yes.
Good job, Corvac.
I would have accepted many, pretty much any one of the things you said.
Perfect.
We are only on question 2.
Yes. You just made us nervous, is all.
Good. Who are you?
I'm Mac Fleetfoot Jr. I'm a lore bard / wizard from the town of Grovestand. I'm quite famous for my area of being a bit of a folk hero. And I probably am quite possibly one of the most powerful spellcasters ever to live at this stage.
That is incorrect.
You did.
I am Mac Fleetfoot Jr.
The last thing. Awfully cocky. You've met many wizards in your time who probably could outclass you. Granted, some of them are dead now. Would you say ever that have lived?
And I
You
won't-
put yourself in more powerful than the man who built this tower? More powerful than your teachers? More powerful than Jacquard? The man who you killed to get that staff? Or did you do that fight alone, yourself? You're a more powerful caster than him?
And I will admit that final statement. I am a very powerful spellcaster.
Save your braggadocious nature for another time. I'm looking for facts.
Ah, well, that's easy then. I'm Korek, the new king of the fingers.
That's it.
That's a fact.
Not a man, but a king.
Yes.
I think you fail to see the whole point of being a king.
To lead your people.
As a person.
Ah, I get your point. So I am Goliath.
I know that. But are you not a man? Are you not a person of your people?
I'm a Goliath, a mortal, and a werewolf.
No. You misunderstand. But that is okay.
Alright.
For you still have spoken truth.
Okay.
He didn't mean specifically human.
Yeah.
You know that, right?
Yeah, but to admit that I am mortal is to admit that I'm not something other than mortal. I wasn't insinuating I was some god.
I don't know. He's just trying to figure out who you are.
Okay, alright.
Basco. Basco here, also a king. Druid. My dad was killed by a false hydra. My mom was also killed by a false hydra. She ascended into godhood, luckily, and became the god of mercy, which was pretty cool. She taught me how to get wish. Got Marduketh's eyes. You know Marduketh, he's the guy in this painting right there. He also, Mac killed him and got his staff. That's who you were talking about earlier.
Marduketh was bad.
Brother's dead, also killed by the same false hydra. Not at the same time. Later, we went back for seconds. My brother died. I feel super bad about it. Just recently got the memories back. Building an area in his honor. Mind Flayer friend. This is Kraethel. He can tell you about himself. Guys, I think that covers it, right? Oh, there was a brief period of time where I was fucking this guy. There was penetration. There isn't anymore. He actually fucked a lady, and I'm fine about it. Fine about it.
That is a lie.
Roll insight on Basco.
I think that covers it, right, guys?
Yeah, that's...
Oh, wait, sorry. My real name is Astarion, but you know, everybody knows me as Basco. Vanilla Astarion, but you know, whatever.
Yeah. We want to be 100% truthful.
Yeah.
A lot of that was unnecessary, but all of it was true. Thank you.
Great, they'll no general is sworn to protect this guy. King's God. Pretty much it.
Acceptable. Why are you here?
Well, we're here to uphold the promise, right?
Well, currently...
We're looking for all the help we can get.
Okay, there are multiple reasons. But in this moment is to maintain access to this location. 1. 2. To learn about Jacquard and to understand more about his person. And 3. Gain insight or power to maintain his promise.
Those would all be very correct statements. Is there one we want to delegate as the one true answer?
Why? Why do you keep doing that?
No,
So many people have said multiple things.
I think
You've said multiple things.
I think I'll go with all three of those. I think I'm going with all three of those. Because they're all true. It's exactly why we're here.
Go on.
So the first, to maintain access to this location.
Not great. We put it on a giant crab that's now currently under the ocean. Our location is clearly something we don't want to be maintained.
2. To learn more about the man Jacquard and to understand his mission further. And 3.
He died to keep that secret. He locked himself here to keep his secrets.
3. To gain insight and power to maintain his promise.
So you wish to not only uncover a dead, honorable savior whom you all admitted. You want to steal from his coffers, take his legendary items that he took with the grave and didn't pass on, because he was worried about them going into the wrong hands. Unfold the things that he died here with, and instead of putting in the numerous libraries that go around the world, as to keep them secret forever. And you wish to get back to a place which we made impossible to get to. Is that what you're telling me?
Without context, it does sound shitty.
Is that what you're telling me? He's the one answering this question. He's elected himself champion for this. Yes.
The answer is yes.
This is an acceptable answer. What will you do with what you learn here?
That does greatly depend on what we learn, but
Correct. But also, you must have an inkling of some idea.
we know of the promise. It's clearly still primarily to maintain the promise and keep all mankind alive to reach our potential.
We are here to save the world. To stop the Praetorian.
To kill an Eternal. Quite violates the promise, doesn't it?
It sounds bizarre. But it has to be done to maintain the
I am
promise.
well equipped with the knowledge of the world currently. He was a wizard after all. How do you think we know whether what you're saying is true or not? You think I can just read someone that well?
Maybe.
Every fact you're telling me is scanned against every document in Jacquard's library, as well as any divination tools still available to us in this tower.
It just hit me. This is a vault. We can store dangerous items here, but mankind would not be able to reach for a millennia.
Do you have any of those, or have you lost them already?
Which is why we'd like to be able to come back.
So you could take from here and lose them in the hands of the Praetorian as well?
No, to do the opposite, to regain those artifacts and return them here. I don't know if we'll necessarily need to do that with everything, but it's definitely an idea.
The mistake you all made to allow them to get into his hands is not a mistake he will make.
Why do I feel like that's impossible? If a man, unless he destroys them,
Or you simple-minded fools thinking so simply.
well, one of them wouldn't be consumed. The others,
They
maybe.
both would be.
The Orb of armament does recharge.
For a century.
That doesn't mean we wouldn't have it.
I mean, I'm still holding true. That's why we're here. We want to uphold the promise. And save
What
the
is
world.
the promise?
Have mankind reach their potential.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Wrong. But I know you believe that to be true. There's more to it. You skipped some details, and there are some that you do not know. But your heart is good and in the right place, which is a good start.
Alright.
Alright. What is each of your single greatest regret?
Oh god, that's a lot.
Not a good start.
Greatest one. Being foolish and naive is definitely some of those. Not willing to accept that there are those who can't be reasoned. There is the
You all hide behind answers you expect from me to hear.
I'm merely just vocalizing my own thoughts. Don't you worry.
Everyone knows their deepest regrets. They sit in the deepest, darkest pools of one's mind. When they are mentioned, our minds immediately go there, but we dare not speak them,
Well,
which is why you haven't said it. And that is exactly why I'm asking you to say it.
then the first thing that came to mind still pertains to it.
Pertains to
My naivety and foolishness.
with who?
My mother.
No, there's more.
There's more.
Not just your mother. You were very naive, you were very foolish. But not just with her. And you still feel bad about it. And it still concerns you to this day. You know what I speak of.
Come on, even Thomas over there knows what I'm talking about, right?
I had to get a name.
Huh?
Thatch McKenzie?
Correct.
No.
You told that man everything and you let him poison your mind. And he in turn poisoned you.
And I've repeated that mistake a few times, and I've been saved by my friends. And it's, like I said, foolishness and naivety.
It's an easy way to describe killing your own mother.
Yes.
Your turn.
This is very insightful, very therapeutic, because it made me look deeper into myself. My biggest failure, my biggest regret, is when push comes to shove, when I have to make that decision, I freeze up. And I can't progress forward.
I already told you answers like that are not going to be accepted.
He needs an example.
You can't just take your fucking character flaws. You have to pick a regret.
It's even
No.
When, oh no, hold on. Even when I think of like, Crench, I could easily think of that as my ultimate regret. I couldn't even honor him correctly for the sacrifices he made for me because I couldn't make a decision.
And what decision would have saved his life?
I relied on him too much.
And he was a man that said you could always rely on him, was he not?
But he also I relied on him too much, which made me soft. It made it so when I actually have to make those decisions, I just assumed Crench would appear and solve them.
And you think you killed him for that? Is that what you're telling me your regret is? Because you still haven't actually given an answer.
It's after the fact.
Then I'm looking for the fact.
When his axe spoke to me, I couldn't even solve that problem because I froze up. That axe was asking me to choose a champion, and I only thought of it in the after fact. In my mind, that dishonors Crench more than anything else. And that is a regret I hold deepest.
Basco goes.
It's tough for me to pick this for Basco. Feel free he can retcon it in future times. It would probably be.
You think he...
Not saving Diedrich, right? Finally seeing him and putting the pieces together and not being able to save him.
I mean, yeah. It's pretty there. Explains why he still harps on it.
Yeah,
It would either be that or trying to befriend Malin.
Right.
Because he has had a lot of... He has spoken. So we'll say one of those two things. I won't take the RP for him. We'll allow him to do that when he gets back. But one of those two things, probably, is what he would say. Kraethel. I just came back. I had just come back from training. I was joining the army. My parents were proud. My little brother was proud. But their pride didn't save their lives. I killed the man that killed them, but at great cost to them and my own body. As I said, eunuch. But I wasn't strong enough then. But I'd be strong enough now. And if I had taken my training a little bit more seriously, if I had just done a little bit better, not have just been so average, I could have saved them. The folly and the death of loved ones shared throughout. Like you all, Jacquard was just a person. He had loss. He had love. He had loved loss. Do not allow
allow the grandiose design of this place and his deeds overshadow that. How and where do you wish to die?
Thanks, Preston.
I think,
Since you're here, Preston, you can answer that one in the chat.
I want to be of old age. I want to live on the Fleetfoot vineyards that I built in my retirement years, surrounded by young family members, being able to pass on my own will, knowing that I've fostered the next generation and made the world a better place. I love that Preston's probably gonna put like, I will never die. I won't.
probably on a battlefield, successfully protecting those I love. It'd really be tragic if it was the other way around.
You wish to die doing that.
If it meant the success of protecting my loved ones, then yes.
We are all willing to die for our loved ones. That's why we are here. Why do you not wish to live for them like he has? To willingly die for your family, friends, loved ones, those who cannot protect themselves, that is the mark of a hero. But wanting to die for them, what is that the mark of?
I understand. It's the mark of a martyr, but not the good kind. Suppose in a perfect world there would be no strife after this. So I suppose running my country, it's kind of hard to describe how you would want to die. The more I think about it, it's not a thought I've really considered.
Wow, I made hard questions. Not what is this color, and give me a number higher than 12.
You could always say the Fleetwood Estate. I'm gonna make it pretty bossin'.
Your answers are acceptable.
Basco has answered with long retired in Glengar, surrounded by family and friends. That answer would also be acceptable. Crayethel. Well, my answer's kind of unfair. Because I've already had it spoiled for me. But like you, Korvac, I'm pleased with how things will turn out.
Your answer is also acceptable. What is your next course of action? Once you've left this place, once you've done what you needed to do.
For the next immediate.
What are you hoping to find? Put it simply. What do you think will be solved here? What are you hoping for? What do you think you're going to get? What will this wretched place to you do that you couldn't do already yourself? What hole in your heart or plan has its solution here?
It's the unknown. It's kind of hard to perceive what you would do or what plan lacks in something that's unknown.
But that's not what he's asking. He's not asking for what you think you're going to find here. He's asking what you're hoping you're going to find here.
Yeah.
Everybody wants a Deus Ex Machina. What's yours? What do you need one for? How are you going to use it? What out there needs you to come in here and grab a tactical nuke that he's holding on to go out there? And what makes you think it's in here? What makes you think you're going to be able to use it? These are sort of what he's getting at. He kind of asked that earlier about, he kind of did say, what secrets do you think you'll find here? So that one does cover that one, Preston. But this is sort of more of like a philosophical, why have you come?
In my deepest pit, Korvac, satisfaction. I have the lust of knowledge.
This answer is acceptable.
Okay.
But there's still more for you to answer.
Well,
Tick tock.
of course.
I have all the time in the world. You have 2 hours?
Jacquard was a great man, and I think the world should know of him.
They don't?
They don't.
Hmm.
Only a few do.
Peculiar. Maybe he wanted it that way.
Then I'd like to find out why. Clearly I'm ignorant. I figured a great man such as he, and understanding what he did, would be one of the best ways to unite a people. But maybe he knows better.
As he would put it, there are times for Jacquard. And sometimes there are times for someone else. The man, as you will find, has many secrets, enemies, where some of those enemies are locked away. By coming in here, you might be able to unleash a lot of the evil he locked up. By simply listing some of his feats, you will discover some of those feats were things that could be brought back. There's a reason why he dealt in his secrets. But all that being said, your answer is an acceptable one.
Freyathel interrupts Basco and just goes, I'm here because he's here. And wherever he goes, I go.
Acceptable?
Basco has said secrets to stop the Praetorian. I said that was sort of covered already.
Treasure. Gold.
So much moolah.
At least.
More money for the funds. Treasure, 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 magic items, more rings,
5 goblets worth 25,000 gold each.
Maybe 6. Maybe 6.
Good have 6?
This whole place, you think there's just collectively only 6 goblets?
I'm gonna fucking laugh if we walk into the treasure room and it's just...
It's just thousands upon thousands of 25,000 gold piece worth goblets. We've hit the jackpot.
Magus used Wish to create me a goblet every day.
You just kept mailing them to me. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I dropped a die. You on high alert?
There it is. It's right by the leg on your chair.
Should we kill him?
That's a great answer.
So if we find any treasure in your Basco, you're not allowed to have any.
He came despite wanting to be somewhere else and you're going to exclude him? If anything, he deserves more. He looks... That is also acceptable. Being here for your friends. Even if, you know, it wasn't your best interest. Good. You all have passed my test. You are befitting of the treasures, powers, gifts, knowledge within this tower. Just because you have passed mine does not mean you're willing or will have any of it. There are still more trials. But for a reward, I will answer one question. One. No follow-ups. No questions for each person. One. And I will answer it my way. So if it can be answered with a yes, and you want more, don't let me answer it with a yes.
So what do you think? We just tell us exactly how to do the next shot?
He kind of sits here with arms kind of... No, he still has them here. He's a proper gentleman. That is absolutely true. He needed... That dragon was pretty clutch.
Yeah. I mean, I'd really like to know where that teleportation circle is.
Well, we know it's in, and he could be vague about it.
You have already gotten that knowledge through meta purposes. There's no secret. There's no shortcut. There's no, if I knew it was to the right or the left, I'm going to find the teleportation room. Pass the 5 fucking trials, and you'll fucking find it. Right? 4 now.
Yeah.
We could just be, do you think we can pass the challenges?
Oh, what a good way. Because if he says no, are you going to keep going?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
We'll show you! You just wasted that question, you
Yeah,
moron.
But then we have the power of spite behind us.
Or you could have the power of knowledge behind you. Like he said, you could just ask for the solution to the next one. However, what did I tell you before we started?
You're gonna...
My DM style is usually I put trials in front of you and it's up to you to solve it around me.
Yeah.
I usually, like, why would he be like, oh, I will create an ultimate pillar of madness and monsters and this thing here and this thing here. But if they put this button, they just get to walk past it.
No. Just tell me the weakest wall to bash down.
That's a different question. But it's a tower. Most of them are load bearing. Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah, that is. How do you control the crab? You have to be Jacquard.
You gotta get a special shampoo. And then that'll... Oh, the big one. Okay. He got it.
Yeah. I did.
Crabs is an STD.
So they have minor miniature crabs on
Your pubis region?
pubis. Honestly though, that is a good one.
on the crab, or do we blow it on,
I keep having, like, what's your current approval?
Roll insight.
Yeah. Probably at the center past all this anyways.
I like that you still got your foresight advantage.
I do.
It's so nice, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's gone through a lot of sessions so far.
13.
16.
There's a lot in this tower. Just because it can be done from within this tower doesn't mean having the knowledge is going to help you. If it's all the way in the top level and all you get access to is the teleportation circle, that means shit to you, doesn't it?
Yeah. What if we ask if we have to do all the trials to reach the teleportation circle?
I'm gonna fucking hit you guys. I'm gonna hit you so fucking hard.
Well, that just means.
Oh my god. You don't even know that there are 5 trials.
Nope.
I've said it 1,000 times. I'll say it again. Those are the trials to get to the teleportation circle. I've already answered that question 1,000 times. I don't know why you keep asking it. And there's no like, oh no, if you actually hang her right at the second one, it's right there. It's not the case. It's one after the other, and then boy, before you know it, you're there. I blessed you with that knowledge because you guys got it out of me because I was drunk and inebriated last time. And yet you keep fucking plying like it's something your characters fucking know. Stop. And for the love of God, just play the fucking game and you'll find it.
What part of that question implied that I knew exactly how many trials there were?
I wonder if there's a way that we have to do all 5 trials.
All the trials. You openly said that the answer is not to face the trials already, but to do things our ways to get...
To face the trials. To face the trials. To do them. It's like when you were in Darby's lair, right? There was no secret hatch that you had to find. There was no escape tunnel. There was no this. You guys could have counterspelled the balls and started attacking cameras. You guys could have blown out walls. You guys could have used Dispel. You guys could have done anything. You ended up using the boomerang and you got out of there. That. I'm not saying you gotta U-turn and circumvent these. Because I've told you very specifically these 5 things, 4 now, had to be done before anything in the fucking tower could be used. And you guys keep trying to jab that. Stop. You're not even supposed to know about it to begin with. You guys are in this area. I told you how to get there. That is the shortest route. You are taking it. You are on it. You are doing it. And there are 4 of them. I know I've spent a lot of time here, but it's about the amount of time you guys have wasted asking the same fucking question over and over again. I wonder if I take a left here, will I actually get to it faster? No, there's one path. It's that way, and it'll eventually lead to the teleportation circle. That is a good question, Preston. Sorry you're not here.
I was actually thinking that's probably the best one. Other than that, you know,
Once again, yeah, you don't know that there's 4 of them. He said final trials. There is more past that. I gave you how many there were to the teleportation circle. You guys have been jackasses about it ever since.
you can either have foresight moving forward, or you can get some sick Jacquard lore.
He's just like, no, find out about the crab. They did kind of get out of the insight roll that.
That answer is probably at the center past all this. Anyway.
Like, if that's something that you can find, that's probably going to be something that's like, yeah, right next to the teleportation circle. That's probably, you know, we're talking pilot area, which is probably deep within the heart of the tower. And also, just because you know about it doesn't mean it's something that's going to be helpful or useful at any point. Just like you guys said, you're only trying to get to the teleportation circle because you know at some point you're going to want to come back here, but that's probably not going to happen in the campaign itself. So, unless you want there to be a sick part in the epilogue about you piloting the crab, which it probably already will be because you are going to come back here eventually.
was gonna say we could ask him if Jacquard truly believed in us, or if this was some ulterior motive.
I had actually thought about asking if Jacquard believed in the promise to the end. Did he believe in what he stood for?
It's kind of a deep cut. Hey, did he give up at the final moments of death? Did he relapse? Did he really believe it? I mean, yours is still same as kind of that bittersweet. Like, did he really believe in us? Did he really think we could do it?
Yeah.
I mean, you're here, aren't you?
Did he give up?
Did he give up?
I mean, he died, didn't he?
I mean, things happen on people's deathbeds.
I regret everything. Humanity sucks.
Bring me the Eternals. I must break them. Just dies right there.
Tell them they can't be trusted. Tell them they'll be the death of the Praetorians.
Mardekaf, my son, you must kill the Praetorians. You're right. I will, Father.
All of them. Don't forget their shitty fucking child.
He's already out the door.
I wasn't joking.
That's what you want to do. I approve it.
Yeah. Did Jacquard truly believe in the promise that he stood for?
Yes.
There we go.
And he just starts walking right this way. And he kind of walks 3 steps forward deeper into the main hall. Here we are. The next trial. Well, there are 3 things Jacquard said he was great at. Knowledge, combat, and drinking. The next 3 trials will be beating him in all 3.
Here's my character sheet.
Not at the same time. Each one will be a different individual challenge. You will elect a champion for each one of them, as this is a 1v1 sort of scenario.
Mm-hmm.
Failure in some of these will be death.
Mm-hmm. I think we lose by default, Thomas.
As soon as you give up in your head, you've lost.
Correct. Yes.
So all we can
This
do,
man gets it.
all we can do
You
is
are
move
pure of
forward.
heart, and then you immediately give up when you have to beat the man.
It is my biggest regret. We can do this, Korvac.
What trial will be first? Knowing, I will say this, doing all 3 of them simultaneously will be impossible. Also, you would not want to do that.
Should we get the combat out of the way?
The order that you do them in will affect other things.
Oh.
All of the trials will be done in this room, you see.
Ah.
So the aftermath of everything that you do will be left for the next person for whatever they do.
So I think your idea was I fight him first. By the time this all ends, I'll be good as new. However, I do like the idea of him wasting spells before we do the combat.
I mean, that is also valid. Should we do the drinking first?
So whoever does the drinking will then be inebriated for the other tasks?
Exactly. Presumably drinking comes last, right?
Unless he is...
Carnival games!
Unless he is, he can't be inebriated because it's not real.
Oh, each one of the tasks will be a version of Jacquard when he was in his prime for the task.
Oh, so it'd be a refresh every time.
Oh, for him, absolutely, yes. Yes, for him, it's only fair there are 3 of you. 4.
It'd be really fucked up if the guy we were
I'm just drinking one. Now it's time for the intellect one.
we can't-
riddle me this. 4 legs, 2 legs, 3 legs. Caterpillar.
Yep. Okay, well that.
Shit, my strategy of just getting him liquor.
That's why you wanted to do drinking first? I should have not said anything. Like, haha, now you're drunk as I am. Nope, new one, sorry.
So presumably, let's correct course here. Drinking last.
Drinking last.
So either combat or knowledge.
Knowledge.
I can't see how you would burn spell slots or anything in knowledge.
No.
So.
This hallway there's no cover, correct?
Oh, it's not in the hallway. It's in a hall.
Hall, excuse me. This hall, is there anything in the hall?
No. There's the painting, there's some fire places, there are knights, there are paintings, there's accoutrement, there's like a cabinet here and there, maybe some wine, maybe a liquor bar on one side, but there's not cover, no.
You misunderstand me. Combat, in the strictest sense. Combat. No spells. Man to man.
So, shall we start with knowledge?
Well, now I kind of want to do combat first because we'll learn about the man before we get to the knowledge bits.
All right.
You'll know about him in his prime for combat.
Let's see you rough up Jacquard and quarterback.
All right.
So you will be the champion for combat.
I think I'm the one that's closest to being able to do that. Yes.
Oh,
Blood just comes out of.
good.
Then immediately, you look up to the painting, and the Jacquard that's in the painting sort of starts leaning forward, and the oil on the canvas starts like slushing forward. Then it starts peeling off, and then it jumps off, and then out, and then it lands. And then something happens between the transitioning of it jumping off this painting and him landing. It goes down to its normal size. It's no longer made out of oil. Standing before you is Jacquard. The moment he left this group, old, wizened, staff on one hand, wizard, archmage robe draped from his shoulders, big Santa beard, flowing locks. Something else is happening. The beard's receding. It's going backwards. It's sucking in. As it goes upwards, it's going from white to off-white to gray to black. The robe shrivels and disappears, as does the staff. He's only got, just a jerkin. Just a little wrappings around himself, that's all. He was already pretty cut, but it's more and more defining as he gets younger and younger. The scar slowly disappears off his right hand. Off his right eye. Muscles get bigger in shoulders. And then you just see, probably in his late 20s before he really took on the whole wizarding thing. This dude was fucking yoked.
Yeah.
And he already was pretty jacked for a wizard, but now he's just like, this probably wasn't what he started with.
It's alright. It's alright. He's just like a level 3 wizard at this stage.
And then he looks to Frederick and gives him a nod. Oh, Basco would be furiously hyping up Krathel to do the combat. That's hilarious.
He's doing it.
You know what? Instead of Korvac, why don't let it go like Mac? Instead of Korvac, why don't we send Krathel here? We know he's not going to die for a few days.
Krafel's death timer drops out.
3 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh no!
He could die during the knowledge.
He looks and then gives a nod, and Frederick claps again, and then just Pillars, half walls, everything starts just just ripping from the ceiling. I'm sorry, from the ground. There are parts from the wall that break off to give platforms to hop up and climb. There are central pillars. There are just tons of things, like just lifting and running up the room. You said something about no cover in this room.
I see that now. Trying to take a mental note. Is this getting maze-like, or is it
Not
all visible?
really maze-like, but sort of, if he started hopping up these platforms, you would have to follow him to get up. And then it could be sort of just more like the terrain can really be used for your advantage here.
Okay.
One more thing. Only allowed weapons. He points to the tallest point, sitting on one of the highest pillars, is a single warhammer. An old trinket from his old days.
Okay, so
Using of
Intuition.
your weapon will constitute an instantaneous forfeiture of this task.
okay.
And I will already remind you of what happens if you fail a task.
Does that include my werewolf? I take it yes, because my claws are the obsidian of.
Maybe. It's still coming from you.
I can only go by the maybe. I guess I'll become the werewolf and see if I spontaneously explode.
Well, roll initiative for me first and
Yeah.
foremost.
Can you get advantage on initiative?
I'm going to say because it's not an ability check, no.
Okay.
The only people that instinctively get
Well.
advantage on it are barbarians, if I'm not mistaken.
25.
Well, you're going first.
Yeah.
You stand before him. He stands on the other side of the room. You stand on this side of the room. I'll get the mat. I was trying to do a theater of the mind. Get the mat.
Go get a wet paper towel.
Thank you.
I lied.
Werewolf boy. We haven't used the map since then?
Yeah. Since our one-off.
Good times. You know what? Should we take our break now and come back to it?
Yeah, I could use a bathroom break.
Because I'm thinking about it. I'm like, you know what? This is probably these next three are gonna be boom, boom, boom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll come back to this. Wait, why does Korvac have disadvantage?
If I were to use the hammer, but I'm not using myself.
So it's basically gonna be I gotta stop this dude from getting his hammer.
Yeah.
So just be faster than him.
That's all. Good start. I'm going first.
Yeah, you're going first. I'll draw up the map real fast. And we'll go from there. I gotta get like some alcohol in this eventually. I love that I had to include a north-facing one on the last one.
Yeah.
Oh wow,
This battle map has seen hell, hasn't it?
it's been around for years. Why is this half wet?
Oh, I never wet it. It's just my hand was wet.
Gross.
If you look deep into the map.
You see all the maps.
Yeah.
Like I said, that's why it needs the alcohol on it. Like a proper cleaning.
God, we're doing these giants. That was Tamlin, right?
What's that?
These giant red circles.
It's like an archaeological site.
No, okay. Those were from the fight with Mardakath. Two people had two big ass AoEs going at the same time. One of them was Yes, you said Marduketh. Never mind. So yeah, you were right. Those were
No, I
Mar-
said Tamlin.
Oh, sorry. You were right that Tamlin did one of them.
Okay.
I think Crinch did the other one. Hey, this guy over here talking about relying on Crinch.
See you later, Preston. See you next week.
Is he heading out?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it, bud.
We'll save the drinking challenge for you.
Oh, we should be done with all that by the end of tonight.
No. We let Vasco do
This-
the drinking.
This combat is 7 hours long.
Let's do it before Krathel. Let's just let Krathel do it. I can't protect the king!
I had a funny thought of just making Cryothel do all 3 challenges. He has read the reports.
Fireplace. 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 Furniture. 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 This is sort of like a giant jungle gym.
Oh.
All of this. There's an accoutrement of poles and beams and stuff like this. To simply travel through it is disadvantage. But if one were to be either athletic or acrobatic and roll well enough, maybe some real space could be gained there.
How high is the ceiling?
Pretty fucking high. Probably about 100.
What are you gonna try and do?
Throw the hammer into the ceiling.
You can eat the hammer.
I don't think I can.
Hammer.
55 feet. So.
You know what?
Yeah, I still think 50-something feet to throw a hammer is still not very feasible. Since I can only throw a javelin accurately at 30.
You could hold the hammer in your mouth.
Sorrow. That's unbalanced as shit. And also, he just have to like hit it, and it would just throw my balance off.
Destroy your jaw.
Yeah.
What if the hammer's just an illusion, Josh?
Orange spikes. Orange or spikes.
Orange or spice.
These are just walls at ground level. Okay.
insight if he needs the hammer?
Go ahead and roll me insight.
Or can he beat the shit out of you without it, regardless? 23.
He looks like he could beat the shit out of you.
Regardless.
But you in werewolf form, he's probably going to want that hammer.
Okay.
Hopefully you're faster than him.
I went first. So hopefully.
Yeah.
So you're going to go for the hammer, huh?
You could, like, you know those people that spin with the...
I could be a cheeky bastard and camp right here and be like, come on! Well,
Cheeky beaky. We'll see.
Come back for the 7-hour combat.
It's not going to be 7 hours. We'll be right back. You unmute this. Dude, the fucking... we're live in sound, by the way. The bugginess in your eyes that came up when I'm like, oh, just an FYI, if you don't succeed from this point forward, you die. I was just like, oh, dude, we fucked up. We fucked up so bad. Now remember, what do you have that they do not?
Plot armor.
No, you mentioned one of them earlier. True polymorph.
We have access to spells and things that he is not aware of that exist at
I.e.
this time. Werewolf form.
No, wish. Remember, you've had it assured to you that wish is powerful enough of an oversight that that's a ripcord. You can pull that. You all have access to wish. At any point, one of you can burn one. You maybe permanently. You guys, not so, because you have it in items. And just dip. That is not part of that. I cannot assure, like, I know you guys we've been getting a lot of tunnel vision lately.
Yeah.
This is outside of that. He's going to say if you fail, you die, because he doesn't know you have those things. You do. That is an advantage you have. Remember, I'm capable of separating myself from that stuff. You guys are too. So just do it that way. He's not going to progress like he knows you have wish and can pull out. He thinks if you fail, you will die. As are the people who are birds and tiny little woodland creatures outside. Like, their bodies are died. They release now, they will die. The only reason that they're alive is because they're here, and that grants them life immortal because of the fruits that are in there.
Or turn up the screw, we wish ourselves away to Backstreet. We turn around and Jacquard's still there.
Hey, thanks for wishing me back, not specifying who the 10 people were. Cool.
I'm joining the Praetorian.
I'm going to start with fucking up this castle.
This campaign's now been extended by 2 years.
Hey guys, remember when we just like a PSA? So you accidentally resurrected Jacquard and it's joined the Praetorians. What do you do now?
I think at that stage...
Fast forward, come on, we need an answer.
If we brought Jacquard back and he joined the Praetorians, I'm pretty sure that would just be like, alright, I think the campaign
Hey, we're just gonna re-roll it, right? Because that's it?
That's it.
Alright, everyone, I think the campaign has come to its natural conclusion.
The moment they accidentally release their greatest ally as their worst enemy, they pretty much did it. But I'm proud of you. You've come this far. Thomas is right. You did make a lot more progress than I thought you were going to.
Oh god.
But here we are.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get some music. I don't know why. No, that's a little too Coliseum-y.
That'd be kind of cool. Want to come up, Marty? Whenever I hear that one, I always think of the Amogus.
Amogus. Always.
Maintain yourself. It's the one we're using.
Yeah.
Josh, the hammer is here.
Yeah.
Your prey is here.
Yeah.
He's strong, but he's just a wizard after all.
Yeah. Just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
How powerful could he be? How much health could he have?
Well, he has 20 levels in Barbarian right now. He had gained another 20 of Wizard eventually. Or something like that.
I love how evil you think I am, Josh.
To be fair, he can't use the magic.
In what way?
I don't know if he knew magic at this point.
He can't fight with magic.
He's gonna haste himself.
Because if we were to argue that no magic was allowed at all, you'd already be out.
No, that just happens.
It just
Right?
it's my genetics.
I'm really good at absorbing spears and turning them into werewolves.
He's built different, Alex. He's still in hasty age.
Okay.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, and I'm gonna jump up and climb up this thing. And that would be my full movement.
Alright, give me an athletics.
Sure. And I think I'm on a sprint action after this because
He's gonna
can't hit him. Might as well. That's a 24.
Okay. Make a dexterity saving throw for me.
That's a 15.
He's just gonna dimension door to the hammer.
Yeah, sorry, dude. Sorry. Should have rolled higher. Okay. You take 8 slashing and
Okay.
7 fire.
Ooh. Oh no. Not fire.
Yes.
Why fire?
Because that's what the traps are. As you climb up it, you're climbing, you sort of realize that not everything on here is a good rock. Some of them accidentally activate a trapdoor or a spring-loaded trap. Sometimes it's a spear. Sometimes the pillar will give out. Sometimes it's acid. Sometimes it's fire.
Yup.
But that's fire damage, so no regen for you from the chrysalis. And because you're not below half or raging,
Yep.
you get no regen.
Nope.
Yes! I finally make you immortal for 1 turn. For 6 seconds, you are but a man.
It is what Jacquard wanted. I want everyone to be mortal.
He's like, is that the hidden bit of the promise?
I've been paying attention.
So,
That's Jacquard, he likes to drink.
I'm jumping. I'm gonna get a quick run with my sprint action. I'll sprint from here and I jump to the 30-foot one. The idea being basically jump forward and just kind of reach up as high as I can.
Give me an athletics or acrobatics.
This is athletics. Nat 20.
Nat 20. Absolutely. Well done, Josh. So get on right on top of it. You get it.
15.
Yeah, you're not hanging off. You're in it.
20. I guess,
Hold on, did you account for the 10 upwards as well?
Oh, yeah, so that'd be 5,
So
10,
you gotta,
15, 20,
Yeah.
25 onto it. I want to stay here because I need running jump room anyways. I suppose.
So you're at, this is 30, you're tracking, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just 10 feet up from the 20.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I'm at 30. There's no way I'm jumping up to that. I don't quite have the reach, so I need some options probably here. But I have to end my turn. I have a bonus action though. Is there anything cool I can shoot?
Let me just narrate while you're thinking of that, I'll narrate the nat 20. You do the running jump, and then, like, you make that sort of, like, whoosh, leap, and then you think, oh, I'm going to do a really cool hero's landing. Then you realize, uh-oh, that corner looks a little weak.
Mm.
That corner looks like if I didn't take this just right, here it comes. That corner's sus. If you would have landed on it, it would have collapsed, and maybe you would have fallen 30 feet?
Mm.
And maybe I would have made you roll for which one of these spikes you would have hit.
Ooh.
Does the spike also have fire?
No, the spike has healing propensities, actually. It's really weird. If you want to get healed, jump onto the spike. So actually, syringe is filled with healing potion.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, you can't go.
Hey, I realize, this is a little bit of outside, but I realized I was thinking of, like, potions that we could make. I'm going to make a shit ton of feather fall potions, so the ender fight isn't instant death.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to do a night where we all just stay awake for several nights.
Yep.
And then gather and then just keep killing the phantoms so we can get those phantom membranes. But also I looked into it. I could make the damage health potions, and then fill cauldrons with that, and then dip the arrows into the cauldrons, because that's a bedrock exclusive thing.
Right.
And we can just get potions with extra damage. That'll be cool too. So those chests will be getting filled with that. That was another update that we've had. Also, I could make the potion. I could tip potions with. I could dip arrow tips with healing potion, so I can shoot you with a healing potion arrow. So you get the arrow damage, but then you get healed like 2 stars.
So,
Anything yet?
I love this creature.
Oh, it's clear. He's gonna go for the 25-footer over
Come on,
here.
knock Jacquard down. Knock Jacquard down.
should I just say
House rule: if the cat knocks you down, you die. And if you die in the test, you die.
Should I just waste second wind on this?
Second wind?
No,
Action surge.
Yeah, were you saying second wind or action charge?
I was saying second wind.
Oh yeah, that's right. Action. Second wind is specifically bonus action. I mean,
Get
you think you're not gonna take fire or acid?
I'm not gonna waste. I think I'm just gonna waste my bonus action at this point, so I don't have anything else to do.
All right. So after your turn, it is the tower's turn.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hey, dude, initiative 20 is usually when the layer action happens.
Yeah.
Hey, I pulled the sneaky on you.
You did. I should have action searched and touched the hammer.
You touch the hammer, Jacquard just disintegrates.
Ooh. Ooh. Constitution. It's one of those ones where Dex would also be viable. No. Sorry, Dex and then Constitution. It's actually both.
Oh shit.
So Dex first.
Not looking good.
Okay,
Do
so
I fail it?
Yeah, you fail.
I'm
for sure.
indomitable.
Hey, you're not supposed to know. Wait, can you
I-
know when you fail? Yeah, that's right. That's the whole point of Indomitable.
Yeah, that's why it's so cool. Give me the answer. Does a 19. 19 do me. Oh! Fuck, okay. Good to know.
Alright, so we're failing this, yes?
Yeah,
We can move
okay.
on?
Yep.
Okay. Constitution saving throw time.
Max cheering for you.
I can't believe with the 17 plus 2 I still fucking failed.
You missed it by 1, my guy.
Oh my
Like,
God.
it required a 20. You'll understand why when I narrate what's happening. So.
A
see the booty.
21.
Okay, so good news. You're not poisoned yet. But you're going to take some damage.
If you're lucky, it's a couple D4s.
It is. But of
If you poison, which is
or
acid, it's acid.
he's a wizard, dude.
He
They love acid. They love acid damage.
Jacquard's tripping.
7, 10, 12, 13, 15, 19 acid damage.
Just starts filling you full of necrotic damage.
This is basically the same thing.
We've seen
For
this.
him?
Wait, I've
I
seen
love
this
that you're
before.
such a prissy, like, you've gone so far with it. Like, if I'm not healing, it's basically necrotic. Oh, I've already lost. Let's just get it over with. Alright,
He's gonna vent.
sort of. What he is about to do is going to be pretty sus to you.
Are you gonna?
He's going to vent.
Okay.
He's going to take an acrobatics check and attempt to take the jungle gym up.
Uh huh.
That big boy is very sus. How can he be so nimble?
Yeah. 18 will do it. I was not expecting him. I thought I would have to do some jackassery to make that work with this guy.
Yeah.
But he rolled an 18, so I get to work with this.
When he gets the nat 1, he uses his legendary.
Okay.
Now he's in my way. That's not what's supposed to happen.
Well, he's gonna use his action to sprint.
Yep.
Don't worry. He's not exempt from this. He's gonna make the same saves you do. Oh, what? Oh, it's his house, bitch. 18 again? My new favorite dice. He's good.
Okay.
And he's gonna pick up the hammer.
How?
Huh?
I'm a rule slayer. You have to use an action to pick that up.
He action searched.
Oh, fuck.
I
He's
mean,
probably
You got anything else, or can I continue?
Go on.
Okay. Which means he's got a bonus action left.
You.
And he seems to be imbuing some sort of something somewhere, as if he's getting either the hammer or himself ready to do something to you. Maybe using an ability, or maybe getting a spell ready to use with the axe. I mean hammer.
Well,
Would you be allowed to make an Arcana check?
I'd allow that.
Maybe it's a spell you've seen before.
looking good. 18.
That is a spell you know. You've seen it cast, and you as a champion of the Blood Chrysalis would know the spell Vampiric Touch very well. Successful melee strike will do an additional 3d6 necrotic, and the user will regain half of the damage done to you back to himself. It is a wizard spell. Well, you brought werewolves into it, so he gets to bring magic into it. He's not casting any spells at you. He could be casting disintegration right now on you. Let's be thankful that's not happening, huh?
Now is the answer making him run into traps or fight him head on?
And remember, you have shields and you're ready.
Remember, the more you bend the rules, the more he does. You got shield. You sure do, and that might save your life. But he's gonna do other stuff. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that to dissuade you. I'm saying that to keep tension high.
Wait, are you allowed to use the rings in werewolf form?
Do not use any item in werewolf form.
They're inside of him.
Yeah.
Just like
Which is
magical
why
werewolf.
like, you've ever wondered why I don't do werewolf sometimes?
No, he's made it clear when he's gone into certain fights. He's like, I won't go into werewolf because we want to, like, Marduketh.
Marduketh when I was throwing spears and using the fucking knife.
Have you not read between the lines on that? He's done very good at it. He knows when to go werewolf mode.
Yeah.
Well, I know about, like, he can't cast haste on himself, he can't hold concentration.
No, concentration I can't hold.
Yeah.
It's rage is when I can't hold concentration.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
I have to cast it ahead of time and then switch to werewolf.
Yes.
It's a lot of steps.
Come here, Mario.
Yeah, and then you have all that extra benefit to keep that concentration.
Alright, well, I think I'm just gonna...
Well, he's armed now.
Yeah, he sure fucking is. Oh my god, there's like no room to jump to where he is from the way I want him to take.
Try and knock him off.
Mmm.
Don't you have a pounce ability?
Yeah, that's how I was gonna get there.
Good thinking, good thinking. I mean, you can turn all attacks into shoves.
Yeah.
Maybe get like a good
They wouldn't
slash
do
on him.
damage too, would they?
They do when you're dropped 55 feet.
True.
And you could jump on top of them.
Well, let's save that to the turn after.
This is a fireplace.
Sure is.
Clipping your head on that and then getting shoved into a fire is a pretty good way to die.
I like
Knocking
it.
over the router is also a great way to interrupt your stream.
Yeah.
I knocked the leg off the chair. Cat's underneath there. I'm like, please don't topple.
So, the route I should take is to...
Should take?
Should take, I think, is to run over here, jump to the 40,
I shouldn't have to grapple anything. I don't think. Well, no, I had to with the 21. So, rolling for athletics, I imagine.
I mean, hopefully you do good this time. I mean,
But I mean, it's
I
still
think the
20,
answer is
what,
no.
22. Still 22.
On Dex?
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry.
On
You're right.
athletics.
You're right. My apologies. You are good.
Okay. So, I suppose, would I be able to make that lunge attack as a shove instead? Like, instead of
Like I said,
yeah.
it's a bonus action that leads into an attack.
Yeah.
Any attack, you can say is a shove attack.
Okay. So I'm gonna...
That's one of those things we all forget we can do, like the help action.
So I'm gonna run and jump
What?
and do the lunge.
He grabs onto him and uses his body weight to shove him off and falls on top of Jacquard, smashing to turn into the ground with his full body weight.
That'd be cool if that's what happens.
Yeah, we'll see, because I still have the strength test here.
Actually, no, you don't. He gets to attack you because you're entering his radius.
Oh, he's got... I'm in the middle of the air. Please tell me this isn't Sentinel. Oh, no. That's not good.
Tell me. 23?
Yep. That hit.
Okay.
Can I action surge and sprint midair?
This is some Looney Tunes bullshit at that point. Beep, beep.
Okay, Sentinel's Looney Tunes bullshit. A fucking twink, 5'2" wizard with a dagger can stab a purple worm in the side. A purple worm. A gigantic fucking, we're talking 1,000-foot creature and it has to stop moving because Twink Boy stabbed it with a 1d4. Fuck Sentinel, but I get to use it on you, which is why I'm happy.
Okay.
But first and foremost, because I've hit you,
Yeah.
and I've had Vampiric Touch.
Yep.
Nine. It's only 3d6. This is necrotic, though, so please make a note of that.
Yep.
He was at full health, so he regains none. That's good, right?
Yeah.
No longer holding concentration. Okay. You're about to plummet. I'm not going to give you the full 55 feet. I'll say he swung down and get you. So we're going to call it 45.
Uh-huh.
No, 50. It'd be 50. Which ultimately doesn't reduce it at all because the difference between 50 and 55 is nothing. So I apologize. I've rambled for no reason. You're going to attempt some Looney Tunes bullshit, and we're going to see if it's actually Legolas bullshit.
So can I deck save the grab on the ledge to action surge up to him? Kind of just come catch the ledge? Because I'm still in
Okay,
reach.
I'm going to negotiate with you here a little bit. If you fail the dex saving throw, you're just going to fall, and you're going to take the fall. Okay? If you pass the dex saving throw, you burn an action surge, and you're standing next to him.
Yeah.
Are these agreeable terms?
Yes.
What do you think happens after that? Because you've burned your action surge to move up against him.
I burned a bonus action to move up against him. I still have my action and this action surge.
No, what I'm saying is the action surge is the climbing up.
Yes. And then I still have my initial action. So I still have a chance to shove him.
Okay. You see how we're saying that you're using an action surge to stand up?
Yeah.
Where's the action surge going? Are you're burning it on a dash to get that extra feet, right? You're burning the action surge, but you don't get to keep the extra action. What's the action going to? It's the dash, right? We're gonna assume it's dash, so we can assume that you have extra feet of movement.
Right.
So if you make the dex save, which is gonna be a high one, I'm gonna tell you right now, because you're dex saving out of Sentinel.
Yeah.
Something I shouldn't allow to happen, but we're both pretty powerful beings here, and you make a good point. We got a lot of bullshit going on. But that being said, if you fail, nothing happens. I won't say you burn the action surge. You just fall and we'll roll for the damage, and we'll continue. But if you pass, you burn Accent Surge, which means you get extra movement to stand up next to him. You've already burned your bonus action. So what do you have left? What are we agreeing on? One action left?
One action. If you don't like this, my second idea would be to like make my way back to this platform.
I was also kind of thinking that as well. Like, the higher odds is you could try and soften your landing and get back on the higher platform. He's gonna have to chase you.
But my logic is this: he's already burned his reaction to hit him. Which is why I was gonna say he's fighting you, so that shouldn't really work. But I'm like, he's already burned the reaction to do that, and you're technically taking a whole nother action, and he doesn't get another reaction. So I'm trying to think.
I mean, I think the odds are good for you.
Okay, I'll tell you this. Let's make this happen. Nat 20, you can do what you said.
Okay.
A success, you pounce pack.
Okay. So.
You bounce back to here.
Okay.
And take no damage.
Got it.
Are these agreeable terms?
Agreeable.
Because, I mean, you are dipshitting your way out of Sentinel.
Through
just sheer, fucking...
If you think about it, I have no movement, so I shouldn't be falling, right?
Sentinel! Your movement speed becomes 0. Gravity's movement speed always is consistent.
Alright. We're looking at a 19.
19?
19 to the dex save. That fails.
I was gonna say 20 or above.
Oh fuck, I really have to roll another Indomitable then. Please.
Dude, you have a +2. We'll burn an Indomitable on this?
That's a lot of potential damage. Okay, well, I lose it anyways.
It's only 5d6!
And my heights, my positioning.
21. I just want to say, I've done a lot of damage to you. Can you turn to the crowd and tell people what your health still is at?
Is this 21 being halved? Or is it full?
Werewolf normally halves it, right?
For, like, physical damages, yeah.
Yeah, then yeah.
He has 7 health left.
258.
This man's asking for sympathy still. Remember that.
I'm scared. You got it's Jacquard, and he's a legend.
This is like the closest you've gotten Josh to feel the fear of death in like months. He's gonna go home.
Well, do you want an Accent Surge?
Well, I failed. So, no.
No. When I said I said you would have to use your Accent Surge to justify the movement up there.
Yeah.
It's your turn. You
Oh.
can still Accent Surge if you want. I was not saying that you were restricted from doing that. Sorry, it's just...
No,
That's you, bud.
That'd be such a waste.
To what?
To just actually search to try to, like...
Climb?
Get away from him.
What? You're at the bottom of the... You were talking about positioning earlier, and I was just like...
Yeah.
Maybe increase your positioning? If you rolled high enough, you could get back up here. Well, technically, no. Climb speed. Burn the action to dash.
Yeah.
So you could technically climb up here. This would be a safer bet, but you could. Because your movement speed is, what, 45 in this current form?
Yes.
So you'd be... half of that is 90. I mean, sorry. You double it, but then you half it because you're climbing again. So... something to ponder. You do whatever the fuck you want.
Because, yeah, I'm not doing that. But I do get my whole 10 health back, right?
Why?
It's a turn after the acid damage hit me? Or do I have to wait till the end of the tower's turn?
It's your next time you heal. You hadn't had the opportunity to heal yet since you've taken the damage.
So, yeah, I have to... Yep, gotcha.
Yeah, you take the fire, that next turn is stunted.
Okay.
So, this is the first time you've ever not healed.
In a while.
In a long... It's been a while!
God, he's gonna make him hyperventilate.
So you're just gonna chill at the bottom?
Yeah, I think so. This is probably gonna be dangerous. The whole floor's lava? Floor's lava? I'm chilling there. Go ahead and tell me what happens.
Okay. Floor's lava?
You just have to survive one round.
This die has yet to roll under 15, and I'm very happy with it.
It has to go into the dice jail.
No, it's going in the fucking forever. Okay, it rolled an 8. Now it goes in the dice jail.
Democratic vote.
Subliminal message. Switch to Verizon.
Technically, enough.
Josh, does a 20 hit your AC?
It does not.
Okay. Bonus action. Puts that same spell back in. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? It's the Wizard Smite. It really is. And it heals. Vampiric Touch. You're all sleeping on it. Everybody sleeps on it. And then, you know, does what you were thinking of doing to him,
Yeah.
but with you and with a hammer.
Uh-huh.
Down 55 feet and blonk goes the first hit. Because I didn't need to ask if a 30 hit your AC.
No.
But the second one did not.
Legendary resistance.
What?
Legendary resistance.
No.
Oh, okay.
He's got one.
Oh.
Cutting words.
You're not within. Oh yeah, you just see it, right? Yeah. So that's actually good. Alright, so I'm gonna roll the damage real fast. I didn't roll for the hammer's damage. I just rolled for the necrotic last time. I apologize. I am going to add that damage right
And
now.
that's a magic weapon, so it's going to be full.
Yes. 16.
Alright.
That was last turn. Now this is its turns now. 12. And then here comes the necrotic. Double ones so far. One more. Will you get the triple snake eye? Sorry. It saves itself, so it got a 6. We're back to average, baby. That's 8 necrotic. He gets half of that back. So I'm going to roll for the fall damage that he kind of just absorbed. Rolling pretty high on that. Okay, so we took some damage there. So for the first time in this combat, Jacquard has taken damage, and it came from willing fall damage. But the good news is, out of order, it
Tower.
was the tower's turn before Jacquard's turn, but I was going to say, you're not in a place where any of the traps are.
Oh.
They're like halfway up the towers, on top of the columns. Where you're at currently, there is nothing. But you do notice some of the walls are kind of starting to shift and making it hard to leave. So these areas are now going to require checks to get out of. Because they're getting smaller. And you're a big guy.
So he's down here with me.
He's down here with me.
Yeah. Yes.
Let it rip.
But it's also, he's got his reaction back.
Yep. Here we go. So, am I getting my 10 health now?
Yes.
Yes.
You really want this 10 health?
I really want this.
He's so scared without his safety net. He's got to have his Chinese suicide net,
I do.
or else the workers won't come to work.
You're still like double max health.
Oh, 100%. He still hasn't even come close to passing what this sad sap's health pool is. But leave it the fighter to be scared.
I hope you just kill him in one
He's
hit.
got 600 health.
God, that's really awful, Alex. Yeah, this...
Oh, he's got 900 health. Sorry, dude.
Alright.
This 2.5 year long campaign has ended because I just gave him 900 health.
Fucking hate Korvac.
Alright, well, we're letting it rip. We're doing all 3 attacks at advantage. Give me crits. I haven't used this weapon in a while. I don't even know what the it's plus 17 to hit. Holy shit. So yeah.
Okay, roll the other ones. Plus 17, huh?
Yeah.
Because you get the plus 3. Plus you have your...
I.
Yeah, and then you also have the plus 3 on the fucking weapon itself.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have plus 7 strength as your modifier.
Mm-hmm.
And you're proficient in it.
Yep.
It's just... It's the reason why it's so high is because you don't get to... what's the thing that you do? Greater weapon, master swing.
Yes.
You don't get to, like, give yourself that big negative, so it actually... You
It's
see your
good.
true potential for once.
So this is a 24. Does that hit?
Okay, I need one more roll.
And that is a 34.
Okay. He uses shield on himself. Only one of your attacks hit. Something has happened. Only one of your attacks go off.
Huh. I like that. 11 plus this is a 19 plus 3 is 22.
Okay. He's not like reducing it in half like you are. He's got to absorb it all. Like a fucking goddamn real orc.
I mean, I have to take it all too from his magic weapon.
Is he dead?
Also, action searching. I'm not learning from the lesson.
Well, no, you saved the action surge for this.
Yeah.
Which is a good move. But if you had stayed the course, you would have had 2 action surges.
Yeah. So that's a 30.
Okay, that one will hit.
That's a crit.
That one will also hit, believe it or not.
And that one is a 31.
Okay. All of those hit. So give me the 2 normal, and then we'll do the critical damage afterwards, and then you get what's going to happen to you for doing everything that you just did.
Sure. So that's 8. So it's 19 for the first hit.
19 damage?
Yep.
That's it?
Oh, really bad.
I'm sorry, I thought this was a fight that we were having.
And 23 for the second hit.
Okay, alright. There's the Korvac that I know.
Oh, that is almost the maximum damage for the crit. The crit is 16 plus 11 plus 18. So that'd be 27 plus 18, which would be 45.
There we go. That's a Korvac head.
Yep.
Yeah, he seems alright.
He seems okay.
He seems okay.
Okay, I'm gonna second wind. That's my bonus action.
Good choice.
Uh,
Because he's gonna, as a retaliation to be hit,
Oh, yeah?
because he's a combat mage, he's going to hit you with Scorching Ray.
Wait a minute.
It's like he realized that you do not like getting hit with fire damage,
Hey, wait a minute.
and he's doing something about it. These are 3 separate rays. Let me roll for 2 of them. Hey, one of these. Oh, wait a minute. Never mind.
Yeah?
I forgot something.
Oh.
Sauce. He gets to reroll.
Oh.
Yeah. 21?
Matches, so yeah.
Okay, so then the 33 definitely does. And then one more. 38 definitely does as well. So. 6 for the first ray. 12 for the next, so 18 total. And then 9 after that. So 27 fire damage to you, my dude.
Full fat.
Full.
Yep. That happened.
If you want to go see like a paper bag.
And then, how much did you heal on your bonus action? Did you do good?
Yeah, I got a 20 plus my 8. So 28.
Not bad.
Oh, no. It would be
You're at
my...
8?
Yeah, my roll. I have to roll a d10.
You're not 20. You don't have 20 levels of fighter.
It's 18, so I subtract 2. Which is
Okay.
what, yeah.
I was like, hold on. Did you roll a 20 on the D10 and then count yourself as 8 instead of 18? And then now I got what you did.
This is how he's been doing math. This...
Uh-oh, I gotta reroll all the attacks from the last 9 combats. Is that cool? That's why I roll so much high damage. Actually, pretty average.
After your turn, Tower's turn.
Yeah, what's it doing now?
I'm gonna need you to dexterity saving throw. And it needs to be a good one. Because I did say this whole area got a little tighter.
20?
Just 20?
Just 20.
You match, but I'm gonna say you get out of this one.
Mm-hmm.
You look up. Oh, fuck. That little corner that you saved yourself from not falling off of just fell off itself and is now falling directly on the square that you're at. You would have gotten pinned by this and taken some damage.
Got it.
But I'm going to say you sidestep it. And take no damage. Well done. Congratulations. It's Jacquard's turn. Vampiric Touch! If only you knew counterspell. Have you learned your lesson, Di? Are you ready to provide me substantial rolls again? You're goddamn right you have. 33?
Can I... No, yeah, that hits. I was gonna... Can I blow 100 health to counter spell Vampiric Touch?
Blow 100 health to stop 3d6 health. You're a mad lad. Alright, that one also hits because that's 36.
Alright.
Alright, so this first... 13 for the first one. That's just the magic weapon damage.
Oh, okay.
And then this is the necrotic coming at you. 11, which he takes half of that, rounding down, so that's 5. So he's looking better than he was earlier. Not by a lot, though. Next one. Another 13 magical coming right at you, in your face. It is your turn.
Yeah.
And what can you not do? Heal.
I can't heal.
He's just capped 200.
Just got...
Just capped it. Do not let him make you feel sorry for him at all.
No,
He's
no.
just
I'm
at
just
30.
I'm just improving the theatrics, right?
I love the idea you just kill him instantly. You only have...
Well, once I get him under 100, power word kill.
Well, shield has this effect where...
No, just against magic missile, but good try.
Alright.
You could deafen yourself.
I'm gonna keep drinking so that your knowledge bit makes it easier, okay, bud? I'm doing this for you.
I'm gonna go get you the booth as well. Well, who is...
I got booth diet right here.
Who is the one boss?
Who killed JFK? Who really killed JFK?
It was Ronald Reagan.
Of jelly beans.
They remind me what flavors are.
31. To hit.
No. Yeah, that is.
25 to hit. 34 to hit. Okay. Do the damage.
He's not gonna recover from this.
Me?
Josh.
He'll have he'll come into work on Friday and all of his hair
It's gone.
He had lovely, luscious locks, and now look at that bespectacled gray.
It's-
I did that. Not COVID. not the human economic cultural climate.
Yeah.
I did that.
Oh God.
I'm gonna go home, my baby.
He used to look like Jesus.
Yeah,
Swedish Jesus.
Swedish Jesus. Yes.
You'd look at any photo of a Jesus hanging up in a church and tell me that's not a Swedish man.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like he wasn't fucking walking through a town named Bethlehem, I'll tell you that fucking much.
Alright, so that is 27 to do damage.
Just the first hit?
Just that first hit. I rolled really high then.
That's okay. That's acceptable.
You're doing good.
I'd say alright.
18 on the next hit.
Yep. got it.
So that's 4 damage. Oh god, 25. 25.
Nicely done. He's still standing, but he's looking a little hurt.
I do still
He's
have.
still standing.
So, I still do have an action surge.
You do have 2 action surges?
Yes,
That's right,
sir.
you do. You got that at some pretty,
Might as well use it.
Might as well. I will need it in the future, right? No, what am I doing? We're doing
Or
zero.
about you have also been chosen for the knowledge section.
No! That's 32 to hit.
that hits.
That's 24 to hit.
That hits. Wait, you said 24?
Yep.
Shield.
Alright,
That was it. That's his max that he can shield up and keep himself safe.
perfect. So I rolled a 25 on the next one. So 2 hits.
Nice.
So 13. That's 24 damage. That's so high. Just write this down just in case. And then that would be 16 plus 11, which is 27.
So 27 damage on the first hit?
24 and 27. 24 was the first hit.
Oh, okay,
27
my
was-
apologies.
27 was the
So-
next one.
Okay. 24, I got that one, and what was the next one?
27.
27. Got it.
Alright.
Hopefully that changes the trajectory of this combat, this combat. You know the thing.
The thing.
Give me 1 second to look up to make sure what I'm doing is maybe not legal, but as close to legal as I'm willing to allow, if that makes any sense. I'm going to try to fuck you here, but I want to make sure I'm doing it.
Legally.
Oh, close enough.
How long does chronic damage stick? Is that all day?
Okay. Good.
Good?
Good.
Good.
For me.
Come on, Marnie, we're gonna need your guidance. As the wisest cat in the house.
He's pulling out the full stops because he did not like what you just did.
Mm.
Now, this isn't entirely legal, but sort of. No. Yeah. He's using his battle mage ability. Was it battle mage? No. I'm taking liberties with this. Where'd it go?
You can ask him to stop.
No, you can't.
Be like, Jacquard, let me win.
Let me get
Please, sir.
Let me get persuasion.
You still have one more toothpick left.
Warcaster, that's what I'm thinking of. Warcaster. I'm gonna need a Constitution saving throw. Yeah, the spell you think you're about to get hit with is the spell you're about to get hit with. Oh, sweet, sweet, delicious candy for fucking
Please,
Alex.
tell me, does 21 pass Indomitable? I'm not letting it happen. Please, baby, last one. Okay, that's a little better. Does a 27 pass?
27?
Yeah.
That does, bud.
Oh, okay. What was it?
What do you think it is?
It was a Constitution. I was worried it was a mind control spell, but it's a Constitution.
Constitution is usually, that's wisdom from mind control usually.
Hmm. Was it a power word stun? Yeah.
That just happens.
Hmm.
Finger of death.
Hmm.
Great.
Boy,
He's got a Korvac thrall. God damn it.
you take half. It's only 78 minus half. Sorry, 78 plus 30 minus half. And you won't be able to heal next turn.
This is a pretty big spell.
Is that written in it? That I just cannot heal next turn, period? Oh.
Well, don't worry. More fire damage is coming to you from the tower action.
Yep.
This is just his Warcaster reaction to you.
Yep.
15, 21, 23, 24, 29, 31, 33 plus 30 is 63, reduced to half, 31 necrotic damage. Nice.
That's not right.
What's not right?
My math. There we go. My current maximum doing necrotic damage.
What's that?
Well, I'm just keeping track of my current maximum due to necrotic damage.
You can start healing though, right?
Not yet.
Like once it wears off.
Nope, not yet. I still have to go lower.
When does you have to take a long rest before necrotic goes away, right?
Well, necrotic, yeah, I'm not capping over that for a while, I think. But
Yeah, that's going to be with you for a minute.
as soon as I pass 156, I get my champion regen.
Don't worry, we should be there right now.
Yeah.
I need a dexterity saving throw from you. Actually, I think I need 3 dexterity saving throws from you.
Wow, that's a
Because
lot.
you got 3 towers next to you, my guy.
You bastard. So that's a 14.
Does not pass.
That's a 13.
Does not pass.
So it's a 10.
Does not pass. Seven with fire.
You got there.
11 with fire. 13 with fire. So all that's getting through.
Yep.
And then no werewolf next turn.
If this gets too dicey, don't you have Dragon Fairy Fountain?
I do.
So
I'll go mad.
you're getting closer and the walls are getting in. You're like, that's alright, I'm just fighting this dude. And then all of a sudden, those saws with the fire ripping from them have lowered themselves as they've come down the column. And you kind of like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. And you got clipped by all of them.
Hmm.
Don't worry, now it's Jacquard's turn.
Yeah.
Maybe he heals you because he's a good guy.
No, he's actually going to upcast Vampiric Touch because he could have this entire time and I didn't realize it.
I think I preferred what I said.
I know he was supposed to save the knowledge for you, but alright, so 1d6 for every level higher. It's 3rd level, so let's just say 9. So that's 6 additional d6s? Yeah. So 9d6.
Film of all of your blood.
I'm doing a reaction for this, I think.
Oh, the oak skin?
Yeah, the stone skin.
Well, I have to hit you first.
We'll find out, yes.
He's just like, you'll hit me.
Yeah, I will. Okay. Attack number 1. Coming at you. 30.
Hit.
Okay. So I'm going to do the one with the Vampiric Touch, because that one happens first.
Yep.
Let's re-roll that. 11.
Damn, that's shit. Well, I reduced it by 8.
So 3.
Yeah.
Vampiric Touch time! 10, 15, 20, 30, 40,
Most vulnerable Korvac's been in a long time.
Okay.
I got pretty fucked up on the laser.
So the 30 is also necrotic, and then he gets 15 of that back. And then he's going to Misty Step away from you. And be standing up here.
Because he's gonna power word kill me next.
Are you less than a hundo?
I am 1 under.
Or you get your champion heal.
Yeah. Messages, Dragon. America.
Right, maybe.
I'm be real, this could get very saucy for you very quickly.
Don't be a negative Nelly. Let him have his fun. This is his moment.
I mean, if Korvac dies...
He's sort of like, so let me narrate what happens. Because I gotta do the, oh fuck, we didn't roll the second hit. $13.
Okay, yeah.
It's just the mace. It's just the mace. He doesn't have Vampiric Touch on. He's only allowed to make one of those a turn.
Was that 13 to hit or 13 damage?
13 damage. He already rolled to hit you. Something is weird about that. He looked like he wasn't supposed to hit you. Like something, he sort of got close and he sort of made some sort of correction at the final moment. And just don't you. And then he fades into dust, into the shadows, and then reappears, standing above you, looking down at you, swinging that hammer.
I'm thinking Dragon Fairy copy, man.
Don't get into his head! Even at, what is it, 90 health?
Was. Now that I've been hit by that. It's under.
87?
It's 86.
Okay, and then you're about to, it's your turn, get your champion heal.
Yep.
And that's going to put you above 90 again. Because it's your turn now.
Yep. Put me plus 11.
So you're at damn near 99 again? Or if not
87. Or 97, sorry. 97? Yeah.
Okay, so, yeah. You started this fight at 300 health.
Power word kill is a scary spell.
Yeah.
He's,
and what has he done? He has only used that sort of magic retaliatorily, because you're using magic to hit him. Other than that, he's just been hitting you with a hammer.
He's a good guy.
well, so, can he power word kill as a reaction?
It's a targeted spell. Do you think he would do that?
Alright. What do I have?
Are we
Left.
doing the world's biggest gamble?
Yes, we are gambling.
Oh god.
So, well, the thing is now I'm approaching him. I can bonus action attack him.
Yeah, you make your movement, then you bonus action, then you action.
Yeah.
Like you would normally.
Yeah. But I was just hit by fire blades, saws, something or another. Is that in my way to him?
No, those are behind you. That came from this, this, and this.
Oh. Okay. 30 feet. But indomitable. Or not indomitable,
Oh, 100% Sentinel is still a factor. That is what he's teasing you with right now.
Problem is he wins if I don't do anything. Because he can just
100%.
he can just wait me out to die to the fucking tower.
Yep. But he's not healing. You are.
Yeah.
Granted, once you go over 100 again, as long as the fire keeps keeping you down. We found your soft cap. It's about 100 in this fight.
156.
We didn't start the fire.
But you get more. No, that's 156?
It's like
okay.
half my health. Yeah. It's like 153.
So that's your soft cap.
Yep.
You can play around with that, right?
I take
Come on!
I take I heal 11, I take 13 plus damage a turn. I don't think that's gonna map flat. That doesn't add up.
Well, it's better than turning tail and running and getting instant death.
That's alright. God damn it.
Don't touch your current.
10, 15.
No, this whole platform is in his reach. So it's not like I can get up there without getting whacked.
Also, you got to remember that you got to spend 40. Half of your speed is halved when you're climbing, and then you got to have the bonus action to move. That's a 30-foot tall. So you need to bonus action with, if you're going over here, 15 feet halfway up. You know, going over here 20.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just, we're gambling. I'm gonna fucking fall again. There's no way he's missing me. There's no fucking way he's missing me.
You could try and induce a heart attack in him. Tell him the tell him the drow can vote now.
What?
I specifically said not him.
In my Pangier?
So he managed to acrobatic his way up here.
Yep.
In one go.
But that's a lot of like poles and gymnasts, so he was probably like hopping, jumping, jolting.
The answer is definitely not going at him. There's no fucking way.
Well, you gotta have an answer, my dude.
Yeah, the other answer is... Can I attempt to make myself up to this 35-foot pillar with athletics via these poles?
Yes.
Does it look unlikely?
Yes. You're athleticsing it, not acrobaticsing it, so I was going to give you disadvantage, but you have advantage, so you get to roll regularly.
Can I make the argument that you got rid of my foresight, but I still have advantage because I'm a werewolf? Because I have 2 advantages?
I've given double advantage to you last session, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Which is what a desperate man looks like.
Go, please. Oh, God.
That doesn't look good.
That's only a 20.
It's only a 20?
Yeah.
I have inspiration.
Where are you trying to go?
So 35-foot corner here.
I'll give you that. All your movement.
Yep.
Everything is gone. But you're standing 5 feet higher than him, 30 feet away from him.
Frogger him.
Frogger?
Do you do anything else?
I have a whole fucking action and I can't think of what to do it because I don't have access to my items.
Do you get to the 40?
I could get to the... Yeah, I could sprint and get to the 40. That would be so easy.
You would
to
have
do.
no action, though.
No, but I'd be here, and if he were to approach me, he'd be in the same scenario. But unless he does magic shit.
Misty step.
Yeah, he just Misty stepped up to that, so he's just gonna Misty step up behind you.
I can ready action all 3 attacks if he approaches me. Like, what comes within range.
For right here?
Yep.
Because you wouldn't be using that action, you're readying it then?
Yep.
Alright,
Yep.
that's a move. So that's what you do?
That's what I do.
Alright, narrate yourself. Getting up here and then, what do you...
So, can I spice it up and say I use this corner to, like, help vault me to these poles? Like, I'm just, like...
Using a corner from something higher than you?
Well, is this a floating platform?
Oh,
or a
okay.
pillar?
I see what you mean.
Like a pillar.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
pulling on that pillar to, like, lunge myself at these poles and just,
The
like...
Polish?
The Polish. And then using the Polish to, like, just brute shrink myself up with my claws. Using, like, are they flexible at all?
No.
Not at all.
No.
Not at all. Okay. That's actually surprising you managed to do this dexterously then. Yeah.
World-class gymnast Joshua DeMarco.
Yeah. Just basically, brute forcing my way up by grabbing the poles vertically and just kind of like using it like a ladder. And then grabbing up here and then kind of readying, like a low pose, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
His turn? No, wait.
It's the house's turn.
It's the house's turn. So he doesn't have to use a bonus action to do this.
Look at the house help you.
The house is gonna get blackjack.
Everything goes away. the poles you used to get up here. This tower, this tower, this tower, this tower. Not the one he's standing on, clearly. This tower, this one. This one remains, this one remains, and this one remains.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to need you to make a dex save and then a con save.
Come on, do it, Josh.
Come on, Joshua, you can do it.
Should have taken the dodge action. So that's an 18 to dex.
Why should you have taken... You already have advantage. Why would you need to take the dodge action?
You're right.
So it was an 18, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, con?
He really wants that triple advantage.
Yeah.
This is a man on the edge right here.
The con is a 28.
He knows what,
Okay, you're not poisoned again. But more acid.
he knows what Mac and Pasco go through now.
Who?
Korvac, he knows what we go
I
through.
thought you were talking about me.
This is what we're normally like.
Oh god, it's gonna end! Guys, it's fine. 8, 12, 13, 16, 17 acid damage. Kind of sprays up from a nozzle underneath you and splashes your body. And you look up and you see that Jacquard has jumped to over here and is now standing on this corner, and that one has dropped away. So now you're standing on a 35-foot tower, he's standing on a 40-foot tower, and he once again just stares at you spinning it. There's nothing else around you, no more.
Trigonometry, boys. Can I actually reach him from where I'm standing?
35 and 40? That's better than 30 to 20 to 30.
No, I meant when he jumped in range. Or jumped to this point of the pillar. Can I reach him? My reach is 10 feet.
He's already 10 feet higher than you, and you're adding distance. I'm sorry, 5 feet higher than you. Remember, this is your...
Oh, that's 10 feet.
It's not 10, it's half a thing. So you're already...
I thought that was just 5 feet.
No, sorry.
Did this one fall, you said?
Yes, sir. The only 2 towers remaining are the ones that you were standing on.
Oh, this is some bull?
It's almost like it's his house and it's unfair.
Shit.
You come into this man's house, disrespecting him, and you don't expect any repercussions?
Second thought. Can I monologue a little bit to get an answer from Blood Crystal here?
Absolutely.
Since I can't
help
teleport,
me.
since I can't teleport to another location off this crab because I'm not on the Earth, can I teleport to a location on this crab? What I said? Can I vamp myself right here?
Okay. So there's... Let me do this as the blood crystals. There's a few reasons why that might work. Blood is easier than earth to travel through. And there is some amount of earth on the crab itself. My concern is that there's, remember, magic anti-teleportation fields here, the exception of his. However, am I on one of those overlooked magics? I'm gonna let you roll a d20.
The thing is the blood crystals was around. If Victoria knew about it, he could have known about it.
If it's 11 or higher, you can do this.
20.
Fuck. Nope.
Do you want some new dice?
What are you talking about? I've been rolling pretty decent.
You've been adding 17.
Do you want the opal dice that just rolls nat 20s?
Don't give him that. You can give him that. I'm just kidding.
Aw, he's right.
You'd be sitting and attacking Jacquard City right now, but instead,
Your hubris.
I'm gonna need an answer. What is Korvac doing?
Dance.
What dumb magic can I do?
There is something you can do.
There is. I just need to. Oh. No, I don't want to record my voice. Thank you.
This is the last
Has
will
he
with
even the playing ground? Was he given the advantage to us removing that tower? What else can I do? You might have to give up being a werewolf, but...
Yep. Sure could just shoot him, I think, is what our answer is. But...
Oh wait, I just realized you're not allowed to use weapons. Never mind. Fuck, sorry.
Can I just
The
draw...
only weapon was the hammer, my apologies.
Can I draw it from my own veins?
Oh, I'm gonna say no.
Alright.
Vasco and Mac are just eating popcorn.
He's doing good, I think. I think he's gonna make it.
Are you ready for the drinking test?
Roll insight. Quarterback.
Insight?
Give me
I'll
those.
allow it.
Give me those.
Give me. I mean, we'll start rolling that, buddy. Hey, get the brass
Shut
out
up.
of here.
No. You gotta learn. You're gonna learn.
Well, see.
You have
didn't
what?
even
You have
barely-
what? You have what? Because you have what?
Oh,
You have advantage because you have foresight.
Please, like, give it a good
Quit
roll.
trying to shit on him. There you go. It's a 6.
The last one was an 8, so I'm going with the 8.
Yeah, probably.
So that's 15.
Burn an inspiration.
Why is he being not on the offensive anymore?
He's probably low.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah, there it is.
I've told you.
Just gotta make it work.
Just
You just gotta make it work. You're gonna get the attack off on him, right? Because you got it off on him last time. You're just gonna fall.
alright.
You're not falling this time.
Oh, now I remember. Good old-fashioned blood chrysalis bullshit. I forgot about that.
What?
We're gonna do the lunging attack at him, and
Pump all your
let's
blood in
see,
him.
yeah, exactly. Let's see if this hits.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about. Josh. When I said a moment, you thought of something in your arsenal that I do not have. That is it.
Yep.
This is the shit I'm talking about. That I was not the decision I made. Oh man, is this also going in the jail?
It hasn't rolled.
Oh, there it is.
There we go. Oh, imagine if it was a crit though.
You gotta treat her nicely.
So
You
the
gotta
hit-
get rid of that negativity.
I love you.
That's a 33 to hit.
Oh my God.
33 does indeed hit.
What
Well, roll your normal damage first.
I hope you do like a Wario bite where you absorb his health.
So that's 8. So that's 22 damage. Plus 78 damage to myself. So half of that in damage.
You do realize he's also going to reaction attack you.
Never mind. We're gonna do 50.
Because these things are happening at the same time. You might be
Yeah.
able to kill him, but he is also hitting you.
Yeah. So
You're taking 50 damage to yourself,
Yeah. So
putting you down to 30?
Yep.
Okay. You've done, you gave 50 on top of
Yep.
what you said you did, so that's an additional 25.
Yep.
This is reaction.
You can do this.
27 to hit.
Yep, that hit.
Alright. Max damage on that, 16.
Okay.
Vampiric Touch.
Uh-oh. I didn't know he cast that. I forgot he cast
It's
that.
a concentration.
You have to keep casting it. I just forgot.
No, I was letting you know that was the hit. He holds concentration on it for a minute.
I thought it was...
I was letting you know that he was holding concentration. He still had it on him. He only recast it when he bumped it up to a higher level. So, 29. Necrotic damage.
That's...
And then we're going to roll for your 4d6.
29. That ain't good, guys.
You take 13 falling damage as well. And I'm going to say because you're losing your werewolf as you're collapsing that you take the entirety of the 13.
28 negative. I was only counting the fall damage. This will take...
So this is an attack after you've already been in the negative. Yes?
The fall damage? Yes.
Okay. So that is one... You have 0 death saving throws currently, right?
Correct.
Okay, sweet. I'm gonna say that counts as a hit. All
Yep.
hits on you counts as crits. That is 2.
Oh boy.
Death saving throws failed.
Done.
But as you're falling, and your eyes black out, something beats you to the ground first. It's a hammer. As you look up, and you see a learned over, bleeding Jacquard fall behind you. He's already dead. All of this goes back to normal. No, sorry. No, it doesn't. The tension dies, Mac. This trial is over. But you absolutely just saw Korvac, as a werewolf, jump, get hit. It was sort of a... He clawed into him, and then you saw that. His blood bumped into him, boiling his own blood. But at the same time, clonked right on the side of his skull with the hammer and absorbed health of his own. I just realized he would be absorbing that to see if actually if he comes back up.
And if he dies, so I would be absorbing some too.
Yeah.
I can't take this anymore.
Yeah.
It's a lot of numbers.
Oh god.
How much was the con damage? How much was the blood chrysalis? Sorry,
29 was vampiric.
was vampiric. Okay, so he gets half of that back. You get 5 back. He doesn't come back. He would have had 10 left. He would have been 10 in the deficit. This was close. This was real close. But you watch as you just see Korvac. He's doing it! Oh, fuck. Frederick looks to you. His trial is over. You may now interfere.
Well,
Negative 23, buddy.
Yeah, this is those I'm failing people by not doing something moments.
how far am I away from him?
Fucking who gives a shit? Say you're running forward towards him. Do anything. You're over here. He started over here.
I'm gonna dimension door to him.
Tell him why he can't do that.
Teleportation.
Right, true. I guess I have to sprint towards him.
Thank you. You should have been planning this since I've talked to him. Alright, so you're starting over here. Let's say you're right here, because that's where your character is. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. What's your movement speed? 25?
It's 25, yeah.
Alright, 25. 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So you're going to be right here.
Okay. And at the next possible chance, I cast heal on him at level 7.
To healing word is a bonus.
Thank you for being a
I
healer.
I don't have healing word.
You don't have healing word?
No.
Okay. Then we'll say Basco was able to get a little closer than you. And he'll be doing healing word. Because there's no way we can risk you doing another death saving throw.
I mean, I do regen 10 now, so all he has to do is beat 13.
Let me look over his spell slots again to see what... I mean, he doesn't know any of this. You know?
Yeah, of course.
Alright, how do you save your friend? Alright, well, first of all, I'm gonna... What do you fucking do? Just save your fucking buddy.
I just need to know how far away I was.
There's a visual representation of that. Alright, he has no 9th. He only had 8th of the big ones. He lost both of his 6s. He lost 1 5. Hold on, I said it last week's text. Alright, yep. You've burned your 9th, both 7s, both 6, 1 5, 2 2s, and a 3rd. Which means he has... Alright, so he's going to do Healing Word at 5th level. Because he doesn't know.
Yeah.
it's better than Revivify at 5th level. Alright, so 5d4s plus spellcaster modifier. Seeing everything that just happened, absolutely, that's what he would do. 3, 7, 10, 12, 14 plus spellcaster modifier, which I think is just currently 5.
So 19.
Yep. Basco, seeing Mac not going to be able to make it in time, runs past him, gets close to you, and gives you just what you need. I need you to roll that d20 so we can see what would have happened. I want to know.
Can I use my deck?
Use whatever die you want to do.
I'm going to use the brass one who hasn't gotten action.
Natural 1.
That's 17.
So he would have been fine. You would have gotten to him. But it's better to get rid of risk out of that equation.
Exactly.
Back up to 2 deaths. Now I have to put a day counter on that again. Day 0. How long is a whole week, right? Month?
Week.
Luckily, we're coming to the finale of the campaign. Well, these will likely stick for the remainder of the...
One of them. Yeah, probably, for sure. This is a common theme with Corvax 1v1s.
Can you, go back? Because we're getting in him. Can you roll this up for us? Frederick gathers himself. Looks to all. There's spikes, there's bits here. Still burning, there's bits there broken, there's crumbly bits. You all have, you're holding Korvac in your arms, and he's not healing like he normally does immediately, and he's not doing well. And this is the roughest you've seen him in a bit. And you just hear Frederick go, there is still the matter of the other 2 trials. Almost not giving you a moment to mourn for the loss that you have. Before you find me insensitive, remember, tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock.
He's right. We have to move on.
No, it's absolutely right.
Battle of wits time or liquor time?
Battle of wits. Liquor comes after. If we get there.
And who amongst you will be your elected chosen champion?
I will be.
And it'll be a game of mage's chess then.
Mage's chess?
Mage's chess.
Once again, a oil painting sort of like leans forward and jumps down and lands, and he's once again regular size. At this point, he does not reverse back in age. He remains in his tenure and his full knowledge. There's so much on the table already, and like there's rumbling, and the carpet sort of splits, and everything just sort of like topples over as towers are like all of these things that were skyscrapers and towers that you were just standing on and obstructions are knocked to the side as big chess pieces come out. An entire chessboard is provided in front of you. But each one of the chess squares is a 10 by 10 foot cube. And there's a platform standing on each side overlooking all of them. And this old Jacquard starts heading up and climbing up, sort of like a judge's stand for like a tennis match. And he climbs up. Frederick looks to you and says, well... Oh, I should have probably done it while I was listening. He's awaiting you in your spot.
I start climbing up.
I hid this in here earlier.
So we lose.
I am very mediocre at chess, so...
I'm very good at chess. And we're playing mage's chess. What the fuck is mage's chess?
Yeah, that's...
He said only one of them spellcasting was taboo, and that's the one you were just in.
Disintegrate all of his pieces.
Disintegrate...
Disintegrate the king! Oh wait, then he could never lose.
We're gonna roll initiative to see who goes as white. Does that seem fair?
Yes.
I always mix this up. The rook on your right should be on a white square. You gonna make me set up both sides?
I was just wondering if this...
Dramatic effect.
I was, yeah, with the music. I was just thinking about,
Yes?
how if this takes long enough, if I technically get a short rest. What am I doing?
Oh, it's not gonna be that long.
This is the queen.
It's great. Electing you the champion for this and seeing how you've set up the board, I like my odds so far.
I didn't place the rook or the king.
I did. I was like, this looks like a rook. Oh, it's
This?
It's very similar in shape. I didn't realize it was just slightly larger.
I mean, it's not like there's anybody else we can do. I mean, if we elected Vasco or Krathel, it'd just be Alex playing himself.
I'll allow you guys to metagame, help each other out. And like I said, I'll allow you to make saving throws, to do things, and also, it's mage's chess after all.
Cast spells.
Roll initiative.
9.
9. 11.
Oh.
How cute. He sort of thinks it, and the pawn moves. And then he just looks back to you.
I think it as well.
Why on earth did you just move that piece there?
Oh yeah, it does give me.
Okay, from this point forward, be a human being. Don't just move. Think about what you're doing. You're responsible for your actions. If what you do is really stupid, you die. Act as if you don't want to die. If you do a thing and then look at it and be like, oh, that was stupid, you've made a bad decision, and you're 100% responsible for that.
Okay.
Swirling a glass of red wine.
Go Knights.
Go Knights!
Go Knights.
You want me to just go straight into Knights?
I did not study the gambits before this point, so today, so if you're unsure of what pawn to go, you might as well go Knights as far as I can tell.
Knights is the proper reaction to this opening.
Yeah.
But if I know that, I could be feeding that to you because I know the response to that.
I mean, I see where the next strike would be.
Do you?
Where would the next strike be? Don't just say that.
So if I put the knight here, if he doesn't move that pawn, that takes that pawn.
So why would he? I mean, he could lose it if he wanted to, just to position something else.
I mean, yeah, you put the knight there, you're attacking the pawn. Absolutely. And you've also got the knight out from behind.
It's always good to have knights out early.
Go for it.
Knights out for Harambe.
Do you mind, Josh? Remember, look at the dice cam because you have to have that reference point. There we are. There we are. Not bad. Thank you.
Go download a chess game onto your phone. Said it's a very hard.
You know how pawns attack, right?
Crisscross.
Most people call it diagonally, but yes.
Applesauce.
Yeah. You know, the applesauce flavored way.
So, if I put my pawn here, that would direct his pawn. Well, not direct it, but, you know, that would open it up to that
He would
pawn.
just take it regardless. Like, there's no downside to that.
Oh no, a pawn here that will attack me next turn? Well, I guess I'll go take his knight. You gotta stop thinking reactionary. Start thinking proactive.
Too early to be sacrificing a knight for nothing to gain.
Except for a pawn being deeper in your position. Sure, you take it, but then you attack with this, and now you've opened up your king. You attack with this, and you've just opened up your flank.
Every move's gonna be a blunder.
I'm just trying to think what move my knight to would be the most optimal.
There is nowhere to put him.
There's 4 different places to put them that are not going to get him killed.
Yeah, 100%.
Hey, you little munchkin, knock it off. This came from Afghanistan, you bitch.
Put him... Yeah, put him behind the pawn.
I was kind of thinking the same thing.
Ah, he goes. You've fallen for the biggest blunder.
The biggest one?
For my turn, I cast Polymorph and turn my pawn into another queen.
Well, that explains what mage chess is.
Watch your spell, let's watch your spell. Counter spell with all the blood.
No. Sit down. It's too far away for him to have said counterspell, even though he has it available.
Yeah.
And he knows what level polymorph is.
Um,
But he could have said counterspell at 4th level, but he didn't. So now here we are. Standing. What is counterspell? 90 feet spell limit?
60 feet, I
60?
believe.
Oh, okay. Then you'd be out of range anyways of counterspelling one another. But that is his turn. He doesn't get to make a move because he cast a spell.
gross.
I told you I went all out with this one.
Gross.
This is why I said there's no solution. You can do whatever the fuck's on your spell list, essentially.
What you got, bud? Ooh, Psychic Scream will shatter all his pieces and our pieces. Right?
I dig it. Let's do it. Let's get fucking nasty.
It's a spell that never existed in this time frame.
Hey, time stop. We could make potentially five moves without him fucking...
Remember, if you make an action against something...
Does moving a piece count as an action? For,
Moving
like,
it as an action against something. I'm not saying no. You're not understanding me. Every time you hear me talk, you think I'm telling you no. That's not what's happening.
Well, against something would also imply, like, well, this is not me, nor is it my inventory, so that's what I
But
was...
these pieces are attacking one another.
Yeah.
Can we make that agreement?
Yeah.
Okay. So, they can move. They can't attack, is what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not telling you no.
Just seeing, if we were to use time stop, can that knight put the king into checkmate?
That's what you're gonna spend?
No, there's no way.
I mean, we could try Psychic Scream.
No. Keep looking at your list. How big are these pieces?
All intelligence saving throw. They're all 10 foot by 10 foot.
Ooh. 7.
You just bothered him about not using inspiration? Not using luck? Not using anything?
Yeah, we'll use luck.
How much luck do you have left?
1 more.
You got nothing else in your bag. You got
I
no
will burn my inspiration.
How much inspiration do you have left?
I have 5 actual inspiration.
I feel like you've given a lot already.
I've been burning through them. I know I have. I have
4. I have 4 pieces of inspiration.
Where's that number coming from?
From down here, I keep track of it every time you issue me.
That's roughly what
Point of inspiration.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about Bardic.
Oh no, I'm burnt out on that.
Okay, thank you. I thought you were talking about Bardic this entire time.
Wow, this just really just wants you to hit 5.
You don't have any Traveler's Die left?
Yeah, I do.
I was like, this entire time, that was the inspiration I was thinking we were going to get to. But I know you have almost nothing left of the good stuff left.
You could roll 3d6, which is not bad.
No, you get 1. You only get to do 1 per roll. You only have d6s left?
Yeah.
How did you burn through them all so fast?
Because I remember I've been going down like...
You lose...
These are some...
You used 8d8 already?
I gave them out during the fight against Marnikath.
Oh, yeah. Alright.
I will burn another inspiration.
It is what it is. Josh, help him out here.
I'm reading his spell list. Oh, sorry. It's 12.
So that's an 18 on my intelligence saving throw.
If you roll high enough, there's a way to do it. So this is the shit I was talking about. This is what I love to see happen. Using one of the strats you used earlier, if you rolled high enough, you can do it.
I think history would probably be the only useful skill I have.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, I'm just looking at all my skills right now.
Why are we...
No,
Why?
he's talking about if you roll high enough on time stop, it can be done.
Thank you for being someone who exists in the present.
Yeah. 1, 2.
You get both your 9th levels left, right?
Mm-hmm. So I still have that wish. Let's see, let's see.
Oh, how do I get... Nope, actually, that wouldn't work either.
What are you thinking, Josh? Work it out.
Well, I was trying to, like, if we can check with the knight, and then block his move with...
Nope. No. You're missing out everything I'm saying. Win. You will win.
Yeah. So...
You don't. What are you blocking about? If he's got no fucking next turn,
Right.
what are you blocking?
Well, a horse cannot checkmate in most cases by itself. It needs something to...
You've got to knock it off. You gotta... Whatever weird, like, thing you're doing where you gotta prove me wrong, you gotta stop. I don't know why, but, like... A knight cannot take without... I'm telling you it can. I'm telling you it will. I don't know why you think chess... In chess, knights can't checkmate something. But your desire to just look at me and tell me I'm wrong has got to end
Alright.
if you want to proceed.
Okay. And I'm telling you now to just understand what I'm trying to say. Let me finish my sentence.
No, you looked at me right and just said, as of nowhere, as if you've been playing chess for fucking 30 years. Well, a knight can't checkmate someone. As if that's some arbitrary rule. Or like, oh, normally it can't. Yes, normally it can't. We're talking about potentially 4 turns where it can't be obstructed.
Yeah.
So what are we talking about? Why would you say, no, you can't? Because most of the time you can.
You didn't let me finish.
Okay, then finish.
You need the assistance of another piece to prevent the king from moving.
Can you slap him in the back of the head and explain why that makes no fucking sense whatsoever?
So the king is enough.
If you get X amount of turns with no moves, why would the king be moving out of it?
Oh.
You so much assume that I'm wrong and you gotta correct me. That you don't ever fucking see the possibility where what I'm saying is fucking right.
Well...
I'm gonna give you 2 minutes to figure it out because I'm pissed off now.
Oh, it's simple. Because it's time stopped, he can't move the king, and then he would forfeit.
No.
He was in check.
No.
Josh, you're misunderstanding. Checkmate is when you're about to die. So if you kill him before checkmate happens, you've already won the game.
Huh.
Right? Killing the king is the objective of the game. The whole point of checkmate isn't that you're trying to get to checkmate. It's just that means that next turn your king would die. And we're just preemptively ending the turn because your king isn't dying. That's why you tip it over if you wish to forfeit. What I'm saying is you will end it if you can kill him in 4 moves. Or however many moves you need to roll.
So if we were to get 2, which is statistically very probable.
It's...
Right there. Right there.
That's the queen.
Oh,
That's
my
it.
apologies.
Yeah.
I've always imagined the kings as manlets.
No, the king is usually the biggest piece. I'm going to give you 2 minutes. I'm going to put the time on the clock.
Like that. You see what I mean?
No, it's too far.
John, Thomas, remember everything I said. You guys have a tough time of blocking out everything I've said 10 minutes ago and only focusing on parameters. If I said it earlier, it still holds true now. You're planning on attacking? The moment you attack a piece, time stop is over.
Wait.
Stack pile like a sim all the tasks
This lands
simultaneously.
me here. And then...
You can't. It's too far.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Oh, yeah.
I'm putting 2 minutes on the clock. You guys are pissing me off more. Asking dumb questions like that. 2 minutes starting now. It can be done. All you have to do is roll higher than average. Talk it out. Help each other out. Roll intelligence, whoever wants to roll it. I'm not adding any time to this, so every time you wasting on this because you don't know your own intelligence saving throw.
17.
Not enough. Sorry. 18 is what you needed.
You could really just cheese it into polymorph after time stop.
You got 1 a turn. The time stop's giving you the other turns. The other things, like, when time stop ends, he gets his move. You don't get a true polymorph after that.
Oh, what I meant, would he be able to I don't know the spell by heart, all the rules.
You got 40 seconds.
If I try to polymorph that into the queen, that locks the king in place.
That's check.
It's not checkmate. And then you can just take it regardless.
I told you that if you use time stop, you can do it. You had a brain blast moment, but not enough to figure it out. 15 seconds before I tell you you gotta make a move.
I got it. Here, 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 and then here.
No, Josh! Jesus fucking Christ, my guy.
I
How many D4 can you roll? Your possible move is 4.
1d4.
So how are you getting 5? How are you getting 5?
I'm used to action search, so yeah, that wouldn't work.
You gotta make your move. You've wasted too much time. It's a good move. You said it, and then I thought of it, and I'm like, that is absolutely the move to make. 3 free moves, and then you've got it.
I will cast Time Stop.
So you're just gonna risk it, even though you don't know where you're going?
I gotta do something. I'm terrible at chess. I need to, you know.
Can you not polymorph as one of your actions in time stop for real though? Because that would be an answer to him. His first turn polymorph in time stop, and then attack the king with the coin.
1 spell per turn.
Right. So all you need is
The 1 turn is time stop, turning his 1 turn into 4 turns. You're doing an action onto a thing. Even if I were to allow it, you're still doing an action onto a thing. He's casting True Polymorph onto it, and then it's over. Time stop's over. Also, there goes both of his 9th levels.
Alright.
All I'm saying is don't waste your 9th level just because I'm saying there's a thing there. If you don't know where it is, you're just going to waste it and look like a jackass. Have a plan. Quit just jumping in feet first. Because I'm not going to show you mercy. I didn't show him any.
Right.
Just because you're bad at chess doesn't mean you're going to get a pass on this, bud.
Just move this pawn. Forward 1.
Forward 1.
Why?
Just because we're not using time stop this turn doesn't mean we can't use it next turn.
Okay, then my queen's going to do this.
Yeah.
So you did what?
Opened up the queen.
What queen?
This queen. If we move here, this queen is open. It can move it.
One direction. And a bad one.
With time stop, all we need is 1, 2, 3 moves.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. So you got a true pawn. You got to do that, and then roll time stop 3 there, and then. Okay, I mean that's one way.
Okay.
If that's what you want to do, but you're going to be willingly sacrificing your knight.
Okay.
Is that what you're doing?
Yes. So that would be polymorph onto.
No polymorph. Just move it forward.
Just moving. Okay.
Simple as that. You guys just never entertained the thought of going backwards for a second.
No, I was mapping it out. What the hell are you doing, cat? I was just mapping it out. It wasn't reaching my head.
Could have done it either way. Your turn.
Just save a turn and put the queen here, just in case we don't make time stop last that long. Not there. It'd be-
Thomas, how the fuck would it possibly move there? Look with your eyes, dude. That's all I'm asking you to do, please.
Yeah. Time stop.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to cast Time Stop. Hopefully. Gotta get 2 plus. I gotta get a 2. 3. There we go. So that means we have 4 rounds of Time Stop.
Yep. It's 1 plus a d4?
That's 1d4 plus 1.
Oh, then you could have done it with the 5 moves. But
So that's 1 turn.
No.
you fucking...
Diagonal.
So, no. Let him figure it out. He needs... It's the same thing what he said with fucking Mac and Cringe. We always fucking tell him. It's why he doesn't
Hold on,
fucking know the
hold on.
answer.
Queens can move diagonally and forward, right?
One at a time.
Yes.
I mean, you do have them.
I mean, yeah, do what you were
2,
going to do,
3.
but then we're going to show you why you're thinking too much.
I was gonna put it here, then put it here, and then attack.
Or you could have just gone here and then done it in 2. Just look. Just look. Give yourself the opportunity. Just give yourself the opportunity to succeed once. Bam. Bam. That's why he told you to do it then when he moved, because he opened it up for it. See? You guys spent so long fucking saying how horrible you were at chess. See how easy that was to fix? Quit fucking limiting yourself. Oh no, I'm bad at chess.
Just
One in 4
not
moves.
Just not understanding the goal is the problem, I guess. Because I always only figured checkmate, never looked beyond that. That's all.
Checkmate is killing the king. It's always been killing the king. I don't know what you mean.
Are you talking about putting the king into the position where it can no longer move?
Yeah,
That's
the-
technically a draw.
That's a stalemate.
This is what I'm talking about.
So, one disintegration ray would have done it too.
One disintegration ray would have done some cool stuff. True polymorphs would have done some cool stuff. The act of killing the king is what wins the game of chess. That's always been the case. Checkmate just means you've guaranteed it.
And why didn't Marduketh just disintegrate the king?
Marduketh?
I'm sorry, Jacquard.
Because he didn't expect me to time stop.
Range of the spell for 1, 2, because that's him and not a chess piece.
Right, it's only 90 feet.
Which is like, right now, currently pushing it, you could say. But, I mean, it has to be a piece killing a piece at the very end. At the very least. I mean, I'd allow it to disintegrate here and there on something else. But on the king itself,
Or
No.
when part of the board, you destroy part of the board so no piece could move there.
Which Psychic Scream shattered everything.
it would have done damage to your own pieces.
Yeah.
As well as it, but you could localize where you're going to put it. See, you just got to fucking think of solutions. Any one of those things, fucking absolute spot on. Good answer.
I wish the king died. That would have been a horrible use of wish, but
Like, let me just leave it. I'm
Okay.
trying to fucking make an example, please. Let's just say there's a shit ton of other pieces here, right?
Yeah.
And then this is in check, right?
Yeah.
Checkmate occurs because we all know next turn is this.
Yeah.
So we're skipping it because we don't need to see this, right?
Yeah.
So if this happens, the game's over.
Right. I understand that. It's just
Do you?
I do now.
check is just like a warning.
Check is just a warning because it's just like, hey, you could. You gotta fix it. Checkmate is there's nothing you can do about it. He's going to die. And then the game ends when you die. But checkmate happens, you don't need to make that fucking...
Well, you didn't even have to move the queen. You could have just time stopped and announced checkmate.
Why?
Still had to have moved.
Because he had no chance to avoid the death.
How? If nothing is moving to put him into check?
The fact that he had 3 moves puts him in checkmate.
How? If the queen hasn't moved, what is putting the king into checkmate?
The fact that the queen has 3 moves.
So is the queen moving 3 times or not? Because you just started this statement by saying the queen doesn't have to move.
Can we agree that a checkmate is when the king is guaranteed to lose?
That has
Yeah.
nothing to do with what I just asked you.
How would we have...
You started the statement by saying you wouldn't even have to move the queen, because the queen could checkmate him in 3.
Right, because normally in most chess games, like you said, you just announce checkmate because you don't have to see that part. I'm just trying to understand.
Stop doing that. Stop saying you're just trying to, and do it. Explain.
Alright. So in a chess game,
Yes.
instead of actually attacking the king, you announce checkmate because there's no option. So in time stop, with the queen having 4 moves in that moment, you can announce checkmate because there's no way he can get out of that.
Yes, there is. You don't just get 3. You could have gotten 2.
Right.
So you don't get to just declare checkmate because.
Well, when he got the moves in time stop, is what I meant. That moment in time stop was checkmate.
Yes.
Yeah.
So he would have to move the queen to do that. The moves don't happen until they're made. Even if you get a lot of them in one turn, you're still making the moves, bud.
If it makes you feel any better, chess is one of those things. It's like...
I get what you're trying to say in the sense that because the move is happening first, and it's one of those like, you're declaring it. But that happens when the king is put into a position where it either any move it makes to defend itself compromises it to another attack. Okay?
Yeah.
That's why you say checkmate, because no matter where you move that king, it's gonna die. Just guaranteed. You got 3 moves to do that in, the queen still has to do them.
Alright, I get that. So
You don't get to just be like, checkmate. Because I could potentially roll 4 queens. And also, like, given the situation that it was, 3 would be able to get into the right position. But if not, like, what if the defensive line was still there and you had to attack a piece to get through it? Then you would have absolutely lose time stop because you're attacking to get into it.
right.
The only reason that worked there is because of specific circumstances, the queen had the availability to zigzag around the line and not attack anybody. But that was that case for that one time. Just because you have time stop doesn't mean you could be like, checkmate. Well, I would get it. I would get it. Because of time stop. You don't get to just say that. The moves still have to be made, even if they're being happening in time stop. You don't get to circumvent them from happening. You still got to do them.
And with the fact that nobody else can witness your time stop, I suppose that wouldn't make sense either.
What?
Nobody else would be there to hear your announcement. Nobody else would be there to prove that you had 4 moves. In time stop is what I meant.
It's not about proving it or disproving it. It's about them happening in general. The moves still need to be occurred. You can't checkmate from across the board. We're not doing the old, AI computer joke of two pieces of chess looking at each other and being like, checkmate in 84. Oh, you got me. You still got to do them, bud. You're not looking at the other side of the board. Even if they're happening in time stop, they're still occurring, right?
Yeah, in one turn.
Why are you fighting me? Why are you so dedicated on fighting me?
Well, that would be like cheating, though. Are you saying that,
Well,
like...
that's exactly what we did.
Yes, but there's still I explained it very clearly at the beginning. You're getting 4 to 5 extra turns, or whatever. You're getting essentially 2 to 5 extra turns within a turn, but there's still turns. They're still happening. You don't get checkmate before that. You still got to get up to that point. And then once again, the reason why the checkmate works is because you're essentially looking me at the eyes and saying checkmate, where as opposed to me being able to move to another location to protect myself, still being in jeopardy, which is what a normal traditional checkmate is, But you got to broaden your mind a little bit for this and realize that the reason why that's not working this time is because he physically has no move to call himself, to defend himself or to get out of it. So it is checkmate because you get to all of those points and be like, I have a turn left. You do not. I'm in your line of sight. This is checkmate. That is when you would say checkmate. Because next turn, what are you doing? You're moving in and killing it. But you still had to move that diagonal that way before you had to. Or in Thomas's case, move forward, move to the right, and then move down. You still have the movement for each. The checkmate didn't occur until afterwards, until the moment right before.
Alright.
It's like chess is full shit.
Chessism.
Chess is a muscle. It's like one of those things. Like, it's hard for me because I've not done chess in a long time to like visualize the moves that you can do. But like, yeah, like you would need to use that. It would.
Josh, I don't know what it is, but for a while now, you've done a lot of no, you're wrong there, and tried to like explain out of it. Can you stop, please? It's getting.
I feel the same, man.
But you're in my world. You're playing my game, and 9 times out of 10, you're just saying these things, and it's just kind of like.
Well, and this.
You're creating pockets where you're right instead of just finding a joint solution with me. And it's just kind of like your goal isn't to create an agreement or to get to a place. It's to just one-up me. And it's like, I'm like, it's getting really tiresome. We're all on the same side here. I'm trying to make this game fun and enjoyable. Like I just tried doing there.
Right.
But the entire time you gotta tell me why I'm wrong on stuff as I'm explaining why I'm right. And it's just like, we're wasting time doing this. We're wasting your time doing this. Because why? Because you gotta prove that you know more in chess than me, even though you've already established that you don't play a lot of chess? Just be okay with being bad at chess. I'm bad at stuff too. We all have things that we're bad at. It's fine. You don't gotta fucking... Oh, well, I don't... typically the king, the knight doesn't take it out piece by itself. Where? People call knights key pieces. Because they jump around things. They very much are the key to a lot of checkmates.
That was to the pretense that the win condition was a checkmate and not the destruction of the king. That's why I was saying
But it always is that, Josh. It's always the destruction of the king. That's the whole point of the goal, the game. What you're doing right there is exactly what I'm talking about. You're creating a technicality where you get to say you're right. And we're saying the same fucking thing, bud. A checkmate is the guaranteed death of the king.
And I said yes once you established that was the answer, a possible
That
answer.
already is the answer. Yes, once you've established that as the answer, you are correct. You're once again putting labels as to why I have to take steps to be right. You can't just...
Alright, there's a possibility of making those two separate win conditions is all I'm trying to say.
Give me an example.
For instance, you would outwardly say that no, the destruction of the king is not the viable solution. You must force a checkmate. That is one
When
of
would I say that? When did I say that?
That's how chess is normally played.
You still have to be able to do the action towards fulfilling.
Yeah,
the
but in a
checkmate.
world where you get a turn up on someone, wouldn't you say that the logical movement is to just kill it? Why wouldn't you just take that extra logical leap? Especially when I told you that it was okay to. I've sat here and told you, I'm the maker of the rules of this game. I literally invented mage's chess, and you're telling me steps that I'm wrong about. Do you not see why that'd be insulting to me?
That's not what happens.
You just told me the exact scenario where I described where the win condition was, and you told me I was wrong.
I didn't tell you what was wrong once you fully explained to me that the death of the king was a possibility. I didn't make that logical
That's
leap.
what a checkmate is, bud.
They don't make when you
What
get,
the two things? What I'm trying to say is the two things you're saying are not mutually exclusive.
we technically would not have been checkmate the move before because the queen could have then moved. We would have.
But
been
you're
just,
doing bullshit. You're sprinkling the bullshit in because it's mage's chess.
Would you have liked to have played real chess? Because we would have lost.
I'm not saying
But
that either.
you're foreloading in bullshit. What's the point of getting 4 extra moves if you gotta set up all that other bullshit?
I mean,
You're burning a 9th level spell. Just kill the king. That's up to you to ask me. That's up to you to look to me. These are the things that I'm talking about when I say it's up to you to find the solution. If you looked at me and be like, what if I kill the king right now? I'd be like, you just fucking won wizard's chest, bud. But instead, you gotta be a guy that's like, actually, we must first do this before we can do this, Alex. And it's just like, alright, play that game, then. Where you limit yourself, and the point of burning a 9th level spell is not useful, is not fun, is worse than a 4th level, ultimately. Because the polymorphing into a queen was way better than, you know, I mean, burning a 9th level. It's up for you to grab that torch and run with it. But you're fighting me on it. I throw you guys shit all the time. It's like when we were talking about the chest. I made a joke about, hey, you put stuff in the chest I say not to put in. That's just me making a joke, but because you guys are so inherent that anytime I tell you anything, I'm yelling at you, and I'm not. It's very easy to see me as this mean, rude guy when every time I say anything, you interpret it as such. I want to be successful. I want us all to be successful. I want us all to have fun. Just stop trying to tell me why I'm wrong on things.
I'm not trying to explain why you're wrong. I'm trying to explain where my logic
What did you just do?
Corrected myself.
You corrected me again. I'm not saying I'm infallible here, but like, you're doing it right now. What?
I was gonna say we're not getting anywhere by not, actually, discussing it.
I mean, I can't though. We're just gonna move on.
Why?
Because
So you can swallow it and it
Yes.
comes up later?
No.
That's not good.
I can accept this. It's fine.
I don't want acceptance. I want growth and moving forward. I want not happening again. I want moving forward together.
Like, I get the frustration of actually playing the chess, but we've won.
I'm not mad about that.
And my concern is about the fact that this happens religiously throughout the past few months of the campaign, over many issues both on and off the campaign. Just sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm wrong, sometimes he's right, sometimes he's wrong. That's okay. And you need to be okay with that too. Because there seems to always be a way that we've actuallyed into you not being wrong. And that's wrong. You guys correct me, and I'll straight up look you in the eye and go, yeah, I fucked up there. It happens. And sometimes I do need to be corrected. But on every goddamn thing in a world that I've created, and what's fucked up is 9 times out of 10, there's a better solution that you could have done that I would have accepted. But instead of searching for it, the initial knee-jerk reaction you have is no. And then it leads into this, instead of you thinking of a probable solution. And that's where your view of me being an aggressor comes from. I think. Because I'm on your side. This is our game together. And if all you're going to do is feed me that frenzy, yeah, I'm going to push back.
It's really rich for me to say it. Sometimes it's you just have to not take things personally. Like in Minecraft the other day, when I brought you the diamonds and the cobwebs.
Oh yeah, and
I didn't know what the fuck you were doing.
And then I said that, I felt so bad about it later, and I even said that on stream. I was like, I feel so bad about that. Like,
I'm like,
Because it was just like, because at the moment I was panicking, and you don't know. Because I'm just like, just put it in the chest, just put it in the chest.
like we don't get 2.5 years into a D&D campaign to fight over chess. It's hard for me because I struggle with chess. Like, I'm lucky if I pull it into a stalemate, and
But-
I appreciate your help. It's clearly... Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I agree with all that you're saying, but what I'm trying to say is at the end of the day, what was I ultimately doing in making the argument that I was making for you? What was I ultimately doing?
I mean, you were showing a solution.
And you fought that.
Because I was confused.
No, there's okay with being confused, but why would you fight it? I'm giving you a solution and you gotta fight it.
It's not a fight. I'm explaining my logic, and you explained yours.
You-
And now I understand.
There's a difference between I'm confused and then telling me I'm wrong. What did you do?
I explained why I thought it was impossible. That's what I was doing.
You're once again doing the same exact thing and creating a justification in like a circulatory. I was providing you a solution. I was telling you that the thing was possible for you guys to win the game. And you had to fight me on that for some reason. I could have said nothing. But it seems like there's some sort of side program in your brain running that anytime I say anything that you think you can rebuttal with, you do. And you activate it, and it hindered you guys multiple times already. And it's hindering our friendship at this point, is what I'm trying to say. Like, you can be like, hold up, explain this to me. Why? How? But instead you had to tell me I was wrong and tell me why you were right. That's not the same thing as trying to get me to explain it. Because anyone can be like, well, now that you've explained it, yeah. Yeah, well, you still spent, how long arguing against it? It's kind of hard for me to convince you and to explain it to you when you're dragging the fucking parking brake and you got the car in fucking, park. It's kind of hard to explain it to you. Not adversaries, it's not a competition. You openly said you were not great at chess from the beginning. And I've played chess since I was fucking 10. If I say, hey, it's mage's chess, you can absolutely checkmate. You can be like, okay, absolutely. Like, if I can kill it turn now, absolutely. Let's figure out a way to do that. That's all you had to do. Is be like, oh, we can just kill it and win? Let's go. Let's find a way to do that. But instead, you gotta go, is that in keeping with the rules of chess, do you think? And it's just kind of like, one, I don't care about the rules of chess. We're playing mage's chess. And two, this is in keeping with the rules of chess. Actually. Hop aboard the train. It's fun.
If he said, oh, we're playing basketball, and you throw it like a football, and he says that's how they play basketball in my campaign, that's how they play basketball. It's football, but called basketball. I don't know why.
I mean, we're not, yeah. I mean, that's one argument, but at the end of the day, that's one of the bridges between the realms. It's just like, no, it actually is complacent to both.
I look at it like this. I'm glad we didn't play real chess, because we'd be having to bring new characters next week.
I mean,
Maybe. We still don't know how that would have ended. It would have just been you.
I've
It
never
would have just
won.
been you.
I've never won chess.
Why did you elect yourself then?
Because I have Korvac and 2 NPCs.
Freythos actually really good at chess. He went to his chess club.
So,
You guys didn't know Mage's chess.
So-
Wizard's chess is trademark.
so we
Very
agreed
proper.
the drinking challenge is Josh has to drink a whole bottle of Jack Daniels and drive home.
Yeah. Not gonna lead you into a pit to die.
alright.
It's been 2.5 years. I'm not throwing you into something that's wrong. Oh, yeah. I know.
Well, there was that one time.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure. You guys go the wrong way sometimes, and I'll encourage it, but that's for the lulz, because sometimes fucking up is fun.
We had 2 hours left at the beginning of the session. Where are we sitting now?
Hour 15?
And if I'm not mistaken, it's just the drinking challenge, right? Or is there
No.
something after that?
There's more.
Okay.
So I'd say, about hour 15 left.
Well, it's almost 11 now, so... Do we want to do the drinking challenge, or...
I'm fine with... Because there's a point. I think we should continue. For reasons.
Because Preston will be with us next week.
Yeah, we can do the final one with him. If we want to order now, and then I think that would be the move to make.
Sakiba.
Hopefully they haven't closed yet.
The fuck's conviction chicken?
Are your convictions strong enough for the conviction chicken?
I'm going to order the Thai red curry. Tell me a shrimp fried this rice?
That curry looked fucking good.
Yeah, I'm recommending it to you. It was pretty...
I think I'm gonna get it. Just because I want to try it, mix the entrees up a little bit. Was it spicy? Was it too spicy?
It was adequate. It
On a
wasn't
1 to
too
5.
high.
2 or 3?
Leaning toward the 2.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm
Do you
looking
have a high spice tolerance?
I'm not looking for anything too spicy tonight. I just like a little bit of heat every now and then. Like Thai. Thai food has got that like good level of heat. Like that's hot and sour soup.
Zoop.
Too bad the only good Thai place is in fucking Claremont.
Get some of the loaded fries. That's the one I got. I'm only getting it with chicken this time because I'm curious to see what the chicken's like, but the shrimp with it was fantastic.
I do like me some shrimp.
Or if you wanted to be a monster, you could get chicken, steak, and shrimp.
It's too much, and also like I can mix steak and shrimp together. That's all right, but chicken with that's too many textures. Because you got the curry, you got the shrimp, you got the steak. That's 3 different already, and then you're gonna add chicken in there.
I gotta get it.
Also, I imagine that's $50 on Uber Eats at that point.
Tell me, what is the difference between miso, wonton, and tom yum?
Okay, so
Soups.
miso soup is essentially a very light broth with a little bit of mushroom, and then they put green onion on top. So it's essentially like a very light stock soup with a little bit of mushroom stock.
Okay.
Wonton soup is essentially, is that the one with the dumplings or is that the one with the strips? I think it's the,
Dumplings.
yeah, there's like bits of essentially batter and like dumpling and stuff inside of there. And then the tom yum is like, I think that's got like, has a little bit of hot and sour and like veggies and meat and stuff, right? I think. I'm not 100%. I'll look it up.
With the miso and the wonton, you can't go wrong.
I'm gonna go miso. Just because.
Tom yum
Parkland.
is a type of hot and sour Thai soup, usually cooked with shrimp. Yeah. Tom yum has its origin in Thailand, or tom yum, or derived with, yeah. So tom yum is that. A hot and sour.
That looks pretty good.
That's kind of what I was talking about earlier. Coconut chicken's good. All the good stuff, kind of stuff. So, I was gonna say Mordecai. Jacquard looks to you and sees sort of in bewilderment, but then notices no. In a game of mage's chess, your move is legal. You zigzag past his defenses because you knew a spell that he did not.
But now he knows.
But now he knows. Sadly, he is dead handsomely for some time.
I will say, that is the first time me, as Mac, has casted Time Stop. I've always just given it to you. Time Stop is a very useless spell outside of, like, specific stuff like that for a spellcaster. Because everything you do will be in action.
Yeah.
You monster, you.
Ooh.
There are 3 Thai red curries, all with white rice, 2 with chicken, 1 with shrimp.
I got the loaded fries and the egg rolls.
Do you constantly think about what fun things you could do with Time Stop?
Almost always.
Well, the man who actually has it. Do you?
This is what I'm talking about, Josh.
Well, that's not what I... Don't take offense to that, please. That's
No.
not-
This is what... I answered the question, and you're like, the man who constantly has it. I'm like,
'cause he
French,
was-
Tamlin,
Oh, yeah.
Jacquard. Yeah. No. Oh, yeah. Yes.
In war,
I'm part of this.
in wartime, using Time Stop for silly stuff would be useless. But during
No,
peacetime,
no, it wouldn't. The reason why Time Stop, I'm sorry to corrupt you there, but Time Stop is amazing for that. What is the saddest part about a wizard? That all of his stuff takes setting up.
yeah.
You get 4 turns of Time Stop. You can put Crown of fucking Stars on yourself. You can put Invulnerability on yourself. You can put so many spells on yourself that would normally take 4 turns worth of setting up. Burn 4 of them in 1 turn, set yourself as a god, and end on Meteor Swarm. Like, okay, the people who have survived have to survive through Crown of Stars and you being invulnerable from damage?
Yeah, I'm seeing that now.
Like, Time Stop is unstoppable. You can do so much. Plus, you can do weird, kinky shit with it, which I think at the end of the day is.
Solve puzzles.
Really, puzzles. Dumplings? Steamed or fried? You can't go wrong with either. Or I could do shrimp dumplings if you prefer.
Shrimp dumpling sounds nice.
Okay.
Telling me a shrimp fried these stuff.
Shrimp fried these rices?
Did I send you the picture of fucking Edward Elric bursting out when somebody's like, "You telling me shrimp fried this rice?" So we can all agree you're gonna have to do the drinking challenge.
Yeah. Advantage
Thanks,
on
bud.
Constitution.
God, that foresight cast on you earlier has come in fucking clutch.
Yeah.
It's 3 Thai red curries, chicken, shrimp,
Yes.
steamed veggies,
Me.
Thai iced tea,
Me.
shumi,
Yes. That's
sakaba
it.
loaded fries, that's me, miso soup,
At me.
egg roll, that's me, yum yum sauce. Like, Thomas will eventually answer, so we have everything was
Yeah, that
mentioned.
sounds good to me, bud. Thank you.
Immediately it's like, you want to add crab ragu?
Nah, we can go without that.
Okay.
Fried wrapper and cream cheese, we can go without that. So, you all kind of have your moment of like, oh wow, I see sort of this version of taking a photo of me.
It's a pay through Apple Pay.
Jacquard fades away. The chessboard remains, as I said, everything does remain. All those other towers that came in the fighting one, they're all knocked to the side because the chessboard showed up first. Imagine fighting around the chess pieces.
Yeah.
But you guys were smart in making the drinking the last.
So how
You
long-
will turn and see Frederick, and there's now a giant barrel. Like, hanging over behind him like you'd find in a tavern. What was your question going to be?
How long did that take? How many turns of healing do you think that would have turned out to be?
say I'll allow, for the sakes of this, plus everything that's going to happen, and then explaining everything, and then getting around to starting all this, I will say up until you're necrotic. You are back up to your roof.
Alright, let's make this simply be 179 hitting. Puts me at 185, my current cap.
Look how far we have come.
Yeah, it's a lot of necrotic.
You got something in mind, Thomas?
As long as I don't take acid damage from this, we'll be fine.
What, you got acid reflux? So, what you look like you just stumbled upon something, Thomas.
No, I was just looking through my spells, making sure it was all in order.
Don't have a lot left.
I have 1 9th level, I have 1 8th level, 2 5th levels, and then down the board from there, I'm actually good.
Basker's only burned 1 5th level this turn. The only one that's really sacrificed anything this game so far has been Korvac, but he's alright. He's back to almost half. A little over half.
A little over half.
You want like a...
No.
You want to eat an apple for max?
It doesn't matter.
You can't.
Yeah.
Necrotic. I got black bruises all over me. I
He's
will
just
not
like-
heal.
You'll do your drinking competition.
I think it'd be more of lesions.
Just like, it's okay. We're sure about this. Once again, oil painting leans forward. Jumps out. It's his normal old self, but he gets younger again. Still keeps the cloak, still keeps the staff. Doesn't get as young as when you fought him. It's about right between. Gray in his beard, gray in his hair. Not as luscious locks as they were. And he approaches. Looks to y'all. Looks to Frederick. Frederick hands him a tankard. They're big tankards. Like you'd have to double fist them. I mean, like you would everything because you're a halfling. But these are big guys. He kind of looks to y'all and looks to him.
Mm-hmm.
And he slams it. I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Is this first one to pass out?
God, that we're starting with passing out? Where do we go from there?
I just want to know when the
We picked the wrong champion.
Normally you get drunk before you pass out, but we'll skip a few steps if you get a nat 1.
So, this is a 22.
You lower it, you put it down, and you go to your zone. That wasn't so bad. Alright. I think I can do this. Not even feeling it yet. And Frederick looks to you.
To your liking? Do you enjoy?
Flavor-wise, how is it? It's pretty good.
Wasn't bad. It's got some strength to it. It's just not hitting you. It's good strength brew. It's got a little bit of sort of fruit on the end, a little bit of hoppiness.
But nothing like I've tasted before?
I mean, it tastes like a real good beer. You've had great beer before. It's not anything like amazing, like the best beer you've ever had in your life.
No.
But it's also not swill. So it's not anything that's like blowing you away, like I have to only drink this, like the fairy coffee.
Do you want a beer?
Huh? No. So I guess I'm going to reply.
He didn't want pastries, but I'll have a beer.
So, yeah, this is actually quite alright.
Good, then the tasting portion of the drink test has begun, and now the real test may begin, correct?
Sure, can we, how do we decide who's the victor?
Who lives? He takes a hammer and knocks the spout down from the barrel. And the beer starts flooding into the hall.
Okay, shit. I guess I'm going to take a look around because I'm very worried about the actual intentions behind this test now. So it's flooding.
Yes.
Rising
Yes.
fast.
Yes. almost like there's like, hey, the beer's gonna run out eventually, right?
What's the buoyancy of alcohol? Is it gonna even be easy?
Oh,
to
it's hard to swim in alcohol. It's hard to swim in beer.
I had a feeling. So I guess I'm going to look for a perch. Like somewhere to go.
Okay, go ahead and do a perception check. Y'all are here too. This sort of involves everybody now. Oh, I'm sorry, you weren't here for me. Apparently the first drink was just a taste to make sure that everybody was okay with the beer. He took a hammer.
Hammer.
See,
More hammers.
So I told you there was a hammer involved in two of them. There could have been a third one. I don't know what you guys would have wished for. I completely forgot about time stop.
Yeah.
It's like I said, I can't think of everything. That's one of those solutions.
Yep.
But no, knocked off the spout to it. Now an unimaginable geyser of beer is coming out of it, and it appears to be sort of just not stopping.
This is a weird drinking competition, guys.
And you're in this room as well that is also flooding.
This is combat number 2, right?
It's not combat. It's just a drinking competition.
Yeah. So I got a nat 20.
On your perception?
Yeah.
They're the chess pieces. Now each one of them was in a 10-foot by 10-foot cube. So size-wise, they've all been scaled up dramatically from that 1 inch by 1 inch grid that we saw them on to 10 feet by 10 feet. So they're all massive. The corners of the room have a lot of. One of them has the tower that you were on that knocked over. One of them has the tower, the other one. So those towers are knocked up the side. You could run up the side of those and get on a high perch, presumably. But the chess pieces are the ones highest, and there are also the walls that, or some of them are 10 feet, some of them are 15 feet. You could stand on there.
Okay. All right. So still not knowing what's next. I think the ramp-like pillars are probably our best bet.
Okay, with the nat 20, the one on your left side of the room was the taller one, the one that Jacquard was standing on. And the one on the right is the one that you were standing on. They both were pretty much equidistant, so like the way they've landed, the one on your left does have a slightly higher rate, but it is steeper.
Okay. So I'm gonna go for a little bit less steep one, I think, because I still don't know if I have to. Do I have to drink every turn? If that's what we're doing. What were the rules?
The rules seem to be something that's revealed as the game goes on.
It seems she
Just like the time when you had the conversation.
first to just survive.
To survive.
Because I'm afraid my actions are gonna have to be split. I don't want to worry about a slippery slope. But my friends here, I think, go for the slippery slope, and
So what are you climbing up of?
the least of the steeper ones of the ramp.
So the easier one to get up.
yeah, just in case I have to do more than one thing at a time.
Well, you're not going to be able to get up to the top anyhow, so give me an acrobatics. We'll see how far you do get up.
18.
Thank God you picked this one.
Yeah.
You're getting up. You get about getting to it and then getting up it. You get about 10 feet up. And you look down and beer's already about 3 feet filling this entire great hall. And you look to the tap and it does not look like it's stopping at all.
Oh, Lord.
What are you doing?
I also am trying to clamber up.
So you climber up the steeper tower? Is that what you're doing? That was what he projected for you, but what are you doing?
I want to try the steeper one.
Okay, give me an acrobatics.
Mm, 21.
It's closer to you, and with a 21, you get up pretty high. You're about between 15 to 20 feet up this sucker. Yeah. You look to him, and he's sitting on his knocked-out tower. Creathel and Basco are both heading your way, as they are dexterous people. And they're not as high up as you are, but they are currently above the beer line. And Jacquard's just sort of sitting there.
It'd be really good if Vasco could be a Leviathan right now.
He's not moving.
Nope.
He's drinking his way to safety.
There's been no mention that I have to drink every 6 seconds, right?
No, but it is a drinking competition. Supposedly.
Yeah, but his answer was survive, so...
He's still standing there. He would be under the beer now, but he seems to have a life preservation vest on. That's just sort of like... Still standing there, still sitting here like this. If you want any clarification on the rules, he's bobbing his way in this rather heavy beer. It's hazy, too. It's got a nice orange color to it. It looks nice.
Mac takes a sip of it.
You'd have to get down to do that. You'd have to lower yourself. Hold on, my curiosity for the taste of the beer is getting to me. You shimmy back down a little bit.
Mage hand.
Well, you could say you tasted a little bit on your run up. It's not bad. It's a hazy IPA. It's pretty good.
Oh, it seems like a waste to have to get rid of it. So we should probably stop the fountain from, pouring in here, right, guys?
How big's the hole? Or how big's the cask? Is there potential that we could plug it?
It's essentially just like the spout itself, the hole was knocked out. So you got a hole about this size. If you don't react now, that hole will be underwater. Or under beer, I should say.
And it will continue to fill the room.
Who's to say? It looks that way. Maybe.
I saw Sovereign Glue. My brain is immediately like, huh? And it takes a minute to set.
Hey, would you say it's about the same size as the hammer? Could I shove the hammer in there?
Do you have the hammer on you?
I do not, but could I find it?
Yeah. You'd have to look for it, but it's potentially still somewhere in this room. Underneath some rubble of some walls and stuff that were knocked aside, and then the chest pit that was also then knocked aside. And then also the beer is sloshing, so you'd have to swim around at ground level and look through the beer. And you know how when you swim and you're underneath pool water and you open your eyes and you're like, ow!
Yeah.
I haven't swam in beer, but I imagine it would also hurt your eyes.
Let's find out.
Can I use
That's seltzer. It's different. Still effervescence on your eyes. Not great.
Yeah. Alright. I changed course. I think I'm gonna go to the casket.
I thought he was like, that's a bad idea.
Yeah, right.
Go into the
I'm going towards the casket where the
casket?
The keg.
the barrel.
You can call it a cask.
Casket.
The casket is like...
Yeah, you're right. The cask.
Put
In a casket.
Put your mouth to the hole and just let the beer go.
I found this coffin.
Right. Do I make it? How far away is it?
What are you attempting to do?
I'm gonna shove my bedroll in the hole.
Okay.
Yeah.
You get the sense that what you're doing is not right.
Yeah, probably.
You run down the edge. And you're like, I'm gonna plug the hole. It's faster to go. It's easier to go down than up. No rolls necessary. There's a lot of at this point as you kind of wade your way through, and we're getting to the point now where I better put this bedroll in, or else I'm going to be doing this underwater.
Yeah.
Or under beer, I should say.
Yeah.
And you go to do this, and you go to jab. Give me sleight of hand. I think it's the best thing for this.
I feel like with the force coming out, it would be like strength.
You still have to make sure what you're doing fits. I don't want to make it strength because that's one of those just like any strong man can make a circle fit in a square peg. You know, like,
Yeah.
you gotta also make sure it's sticking in.
So, for sleight of hand,
And also, of course, you'd want it to be strength. He's the strong boy.
I'm trying to bat for him.
this
But-
is 22.
See? He doesn't need it.
You have half your
But you
damage.
have failed.
Oh, yeah. Don't get me wrong. Didn't work.
Yeah, soggy bed roll.
You stuff it in, and then you're like, okay, all right, this is good. And then Jacquard fills up another one, just looks at you and goes, ha 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 ha, and downs that down his gullet. And you realize it's starting to slowly bilge out a little bit.
Fuck.
And now it's actually seeping out of the seams and pouring out of the other orifices, as if it's a geyser of this beer.
Is there a window?
No, there's the door you came in that's magically sealed shut.
Is the diameter of the hole about the same size as the...
Thomas, what is the whole point of this, the turn I just took? That the hole doesn't give a fuck, that the beer needs to come out anyways.
Yeah.
Because it's not coming out of the hole anymore, it's coming out of the sides of the barrel. It's coming out of the seams, it's coming out of that, because the thing
the
is
barrel
splurging
itself.
Yeah.
outwards.
Sorry, I thought
like-
it was coming out of the seams like it was
No.
like, fuck yeah.
No. It's coming out of that sucker. Plugging the hole is... It's coming out of this keg, whether it wants to or not. That's what this keg does.
So if the keg we cannot block, then presumably we need to remove the beer in the room instead.
How? How?
Good question.
Start
How?
I think Jacquard's doing it.
Drinking it? Do you have a better idea we could use? Maybe?
The beer has now passed the hole that you have stuffed a bedroll in.
Yeah, I imagine so. Yeah.
It's not that the answer is to spell magic.
We have come up to 1 hour remaining. Don't worry. It's just like bing bong, ding bong. As like you guys are ding dong. 1 hour remaining before the meeting.
Why are you keeping track?
So,
Slipping.
how fit is Jacquard right now?
Like strength wise?
Does he look like a man who could swim in beer for a long period of time?
I mean, he looks strong. He looks ripped. He always has been ripped. Even when he was old man, he's got that old man strength.
Yeah.
He's not the peak physical specimen that you fought against, but he's not the weakest he is at.
Don't be frightened, but true polymorph the keg? I know that would burn my second 9th level.
Thomas, roll Arcana.
It's a wizard tower you're talking
Natural
about.
one.
What?
That is a 10.
There's a much easier solution than that.
Oh.
That's a potential.
Regular polymorph.
There we go.
So, I think in Korak's mind, all is ringing in his head is survive. So, one of us has to die then, right? So...
Don't ever let me take you on like a trip somewhere, like camping.
I'm not gonna attack you.
One must survive.
We
We
had
just started. We had so much food. You might have eaten it all.
He's got a flotation device.
No, not Jacquard, the goblin.
Oh, the goblin has a flotation.
Yes, because he's tiny and small.
He's fine.
He would have already been. Yeah, I know he's fine, but for narrative purposes, so that he could remain afloat and not just be floating around you. Hello, Mr. Colback. Did you fuck up? Drinking contest, heedly, hoodly, heedly.
Gotcha. So Jacquard is just sitting in this.
I'm standing still, just piping in and drinking. Looking kind of wheezy. Tipsy a little bit.
we have to get him so shit faced that he passes out. That's the
And it
challenge.
drowns in the alcohol, exactly.
How do we get this man more inebriated?
I think he's doing that himself.
He's doing it.
Roll insight.
Yeah.
Oh, when you're drunk, you know the worst feeling being spun?
23.
Your current plan involves getting a man drunker when he's clearly willingly getting drunk himself.
Yeah.
Give him what he wants. Do you want to give him what he wants? It seems that's what he wants is to get drunker. And he seems to be laughing at you for not doing the same.
Medicine check.
For what?
Do you float better with alcohol in your blood? I'm trying to figure out why the fuck he wants to get drunker.
You go ahead and roll.
He doesn't give a shit. He knows the answer. To
Thank you, thank you, Thomas. Thank you, Thomas.
We should almost ignore him.
24.
What you just said made no fucking sense whatsoever, but it's just kind of like...
Crafts and astrals here.
Like, it's just like, does beer make you float? Would it be heavier, but it'd be the same, so would you buoyance it? Adding more doesn't seem to be the solution. This seems to be maybe there's more to this that you don't know, which is very clear because you don't know what the fuck is going on.
Okay.
But no, drinking beer does not make you float in said beer.
Okay.
Well, I don't know enough about that. Physicists, let me know if I'm wrong.
If only Basco could turn into a Leviathan and just drink all of the...
Then you would just be in a room with a Leviathan being crushed to death. Hey, how do you solve it? Well, Basco killed Jacquard, but he also killed Graythel, Mac, and Korvac.
I mean, we also got to start drinking it.
Do we?
I'm gonna ask Jacquard.
You're getting higher. It's getting...
Yeah.
We're getting higher.
I'm making my way back to the ramp, but I'm gonna ask Jacquard, so it's like... So is there any more to this, or we just
He
live
just
it?
keeps drinking it. Our competitors really shouldn't be communicating, I don't think.
And Frederick's sort of just like, all questions should be directed to the judge, which is me.
Okay, Frederick.
Yes?
What's the key to victory? Is it
Survive!
just survive?
Yes, sir.
I do
It's a
not-
drinking contest, after all.
I don't have to drink, or I do have to drink?
It's a drinking contest. It'd be weird if you didn't.
Alright. When I make it to the lip of my ramp again, I'll take another drink.
How big of a drink? You filling up a tankard and slanging it?
Another tankard.
Alright, give me a constitution saving throw. What's Mac doing?
I take the bubbling mercury and I make a tankard myself, and I'm gonna also drink.
Okay, well, you're gonna give yourself mercury poison doing that, but I dig your style. Wait, I was just like, are we supposed to drink? What are we doing? What is our move?
He wants us to survive!
Alright, I'm gonna ask the question again. Are we supposed to drink? Is this surviving? Are we doing it?
We kill him again!
Try. Walking away.
So, 18. Okay. I'm gonna insert Jacquard.
Mm-hmm.
Does he care that he's going to die in this?
Roll insight.
Like,
Well, he's already dead.
I know. Well, whatever this thing
All
is.
the less to give a shit about.
Exactly.
14.
Nat 20.
Oh, thank God.
He knows something you don't know.
Clearly.
So he gives a shit, clearly. But he's also doing what he needs to, clearly.
Mind games or just drinking? Is it simple or is he trying to coax me?
This is a man that is smirking, smiling, laughing at you as you're doing more than you need to. This is a man that thinks he's already won. It's not a mind game. He knows the game. You don't know the game, which in itself is a mind game, sure. But that's not what it is. And the current way things are going, he's gonna win. 100%. You look at that man and you're like, I'm doing whatever I'm doing is wrong.
Yeah.
Whatever he's doing is right. Which is funny because we're talking up to his, like, just over his nipples now. So he's just like.
He's still using the mug though.
Because it was provided.
I mean, at this point, you could just be like,
You know, the point is to just drink as much as possible, and like the whole room filling up with it's just a distraction.
could be. Could be necessary to count with the mugs.
What is Mac doing? Do you go up higher? You're going to need to soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna start working on that.
Okay. Give me another acrobatics. Kraethel is going to keep drinking, and him and Basco are talking about something, but it's a little difficult to make out what.
28.
You're getting up to the damn near top of it. You're at the one of the highest points. So far, you've taken one sip of it?
Yeah.
Oh, did you roll a con save on that yet?
No, I have not.
Go ahead.
8.
That hit you hard. You're a small guy, this is a strong brew, you're feeling tipsy.
Oh god, fuck, guys, what is the answer?
Between drinks, as I'm like filling up the next one, Frederick, is the key the most mugs before we hit the ceiling?
No.
Okay, that's strange. And I chugged that one.
Give me a con save. And then Jacquard just sort of starts speed running him now that he's like near the end. And when it gets up to his chin, he just ducks and goes.
Okay, so he's not counting that. There's a limit. He's still mortal. How is he?
This is a fake being created for the purposes of having
Hey.
a drinking contest.
I'm just
Alcohol takes a while.
No, I'm just
It
surprised.
hits you.
Oh, no.
We haven't spent, like, he's just slammed all of that. Like those people who pour bottles down their throat. Like, you don't feel it for another few minutes.
That's not what I'm referring to. I'm just the pure volume of what he's already consumed.
Oh, he's peeing. He's actively peeing.
Oh.
I never considered that the body could process liquids that fast, but
It normally can't, but this is also a fake orc.
I mean, have you not broken the seal before?
Huh?
You've never broken the seal? It's what alcoholics say when they've drank so much they just start pissing.
No.
The body will eventually just start.
Alright.
It's why, like, sometimes when you slam a bottle of water really fast, you're like, oh, I do gotta pee, like, a few minutes later. That's just some of the body, like, hey, we couldn't absorb this, sorry.
That last Constitution saving throw was 29.
You're doing fine. You're barely feeling it. You see Max a little tipsy, but you're barely getting there.
I bet your blood chrysalis might have
Getting up
something.
to his nose now. Going up. He's just sort of like,
Hold him under.
I don't think I have to at this point. He should be floating.
he's about to be.
Hold him under.
This is fucking weird.
I told you I went fucking weird with it today.
Well, as we did with the door, I'm going to take...
Pretend like the other side exists and walk up it.
No, just keep slamming down on the drink, I think. Please help.
You're gonna have to climb down if you want to drink more.
Okay, I will climb back. I will scamper back down.
You're at the sort of level with Kraethel and Basco, just like slowly edging up and just like. But you have your mercurial cup. Give me con saving first.
18.
27.
You guys are holding it. You're staying tipsy. You're barely drunk. You're barely anything. I will say this though. Jacquard is now underneath the beer. You cannot see Jacquard, and the chess pieces are almost completely covered.
This is fucking weird. Keep that bag of holding ready just in case.
Yeah, sure. I'm like taking loaves of bread and eating it as well.
What does he have to gain? Can I roll another insight trying to figure out his game? Like,
Go ahead.
why is he staying at the bottom? $23.
You don't know why he's staying at the bottom, but you do know he doesn't seem bothered. Not in the slightest. It's almost like he's not worried about it, and that's not an issue.
I'm gonna try to swim into the bottom.
And it's at this point dead man floating. Face down. Jacquard.
We should probably fish him out.
Are you sure?
Frederick goes, do not interfere with the other competitors.
But he might be dead.
Touching another competitor is a disqualification.
Okay. That does help me.
And Jacquard is also already dead.
Not this one. Whatever this is. Oh, fucking care. I'm just drinking again.
Give me another con save at disadvantage because you ate a bunch of bread for some fucking reason.
But what weight in my stomach?
I'm sorry, no, advantage. Never mind.
21.
It's tough. You actually feel like...
I'm getting less drunk.
I mean, eating didn't help. You're getting... It sobered you up a little bit, and you're kind of getting back down again. But your constitution's holding up. Chess pieces are now completely disappeared. The other tower, because you guys are on opposite sides, you're seeing the walls, the top bits of the walls are starting to disappear as you guys are inching your way up this, getting closer to the roof.
Alright, I take another swig.
Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god, did he actually plan? The thing is, did he plan on actually winning, or is he just hoping we die? That's what I want to know.
What do you, how do you progress this, process this feeling?
So, I take another drink. The thing is...
What did you just roll? What was that for? Con saving throw, I imagine?
Yeah, it's 25.
Oh yeah, you're fine. You're still doing pretty good.
So the thing is...
I mean, you're venting this frustration as Josh.
Yeah, I'm venting, so I'm just saying... The challenge is maybe not beating him, but just surviving?
Correct.
So his survival means nothing.
To you?
To this challenge, to our success?
So to you?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
He has already succeeded.
What?
Are we supposed to get so drunk we pass out? And that's how we win?
Correct.
Are you serious? Holy shit.
At this point, you guys have not a lot left to stand on.
Okay.
As the beer's going up.
So,
You look and, like, for all intents and purposes, you can see that he's still alive.
okay.
Make an Arcana check. You can make an insight if you want.
12.
20... No, sorry. 18.
You get the sense that it seems that if you're drunk, you don't drown in beer. In this beer.
Interesting.
So it's a drinking contest. Drink to survive.
Okay, guys. We don't drown if we drink. Just trust me on this. Just drink fast. And I'm gonna dunk my head into it, I guess, and start drinking, or, you know, to the point where I can...
It's gonna be like I'm slamming like big fucking like Miller Lights, just fucking.
Oh, 100%.
God, why do I have advantage?
You don't have to.
Can I determine that?
You can get rid of foresight. You can drop foresight.
I casted it, so yes, I can. Okay. Yeah, wow.
You'd have to get rid of foresight for the rest of the challenge, though.
Ah. Do I have poison? Can I poison myself?
I could shoot some necrotic damage into your liver.
Why do you need that exactly? Why are you trying to poison yourself here?
Because it would negate my advantage without removing my foresight. You see what I mean?
You'd have to then roll a Constitution saving throw to be poisoned.
Oh god, and I'm gonna pass that too. Alright. It chose the wrong champion.
What'd you say?
It chose the wrong champion.
Well, this is a group task. It slowly unfolded to be a group task.
Alright.
The champion just tasted the beer to see if it was okay.
I can't believe I'm dropping foresight. I have to. There's no way I'm getting drunk at this rate.
No, you have a good constitution and you have advantage.
So I drop my foresight. I have to.
and
sorry.
continue to drink.
If I still had a cutting words, but I'm sorry.
Cutting words.
He could cutting words just saving.
Yeah, I know.
Drunk. That would have been a great way to get out of it. Alright, go ahead and roll me Constitution saving throws, boys!
Natural 1, please.
Which you get to re-roll. Oh, so good. Now you guys are rolling good.
25.
You're getting tipsy.
Do I have any other method? Can I snort it? Can I just inject it into my bloodstream?
Yeah, okay, those things will still kill you. You just have to be drunk to not drown.
15.
You're getting there. You're getting drunk. But you're not as drunk as Jacquard was when we went under. The beer is up to 30 feet high.
Okay.
Your pedestal, which was 35 feet, which was moved and slightly tilted, so you're basically, you, Kraethel, Basco are now standing. You're going to be under before they will, which is coming up.
What is the alcohol content of this beer?
Less than 10.
Well, I still have some Avon's gin in my bag. What is the alcohol content of that?
A lot stronger.
Oh my god, so do
I pull that out, and I just start glugging from that.
Okay.
I
Roll at disadvantage now.
also have other drinks.
See, this is what I'm talking about, guys. You're doing it yourselves.
11.
Now that's a failure.
It's so fucked up. Constitution plus 3 saving throw, and then I have all of the bullshit add-ons.
So I have one bottle of Bon's gin. I don't think I'm carrying a cask of Framp's brandy on me. I don't think that's happening. I think that's probably I cast it back straight. That's the only.
Or in the bag of holding, maybe.
Could you?
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that.
It's only a crate. It's a 10 foot by 10 foot room.
Okay. So.
But the bag's in his hands on the other pillar, so for all intents and purposes, if it's in the casket or in the bag of holding, at this point, equidistant to you.
Okay.
Not actually, but might as well be.
God, this is the saddest I've ever been.
We gotta get drunk to survive!
Alright. Yep. I'm gonna start drinking Bon's.
Kraethel's just like, I've never drinking before today.
I start punching myself in the liver. Stop working!
Yep. Kraethel passes out.
Okay.
And he just falls into the... And then he starts floating too.
Hey, Basco, his time didn't go down, right?
No, it didn't, Mac. It's still good. Hey, we're pretty hammered, right? We gotta be in that meeting in an hour. He drinks. And then now his turn. Oh, God, nat 20 and a 17. I'm too constant.
Oh god, the King of Therawan's gonna show up just like sober.
Don't fix this one. He gets a nat 1. And Basco has passed out. I need your turn. This will be whether you start swimming or not.
Nine.
One more failure, and you get the feeling that you are passed out. You are schlitzed right now, but you are now treading beer. Your turn. A disadvantage as well. If you're chugging gin, and you don't have foresight anymore.
Are you proud of me, Father?
This is what I'm answering is, Mom!
I'm a hero!
21.
You are at your nipples now on your one. You're like, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm feeling a little tipsy. I'm getting a little bit of a head rush, but I'm not even drunk yet.
That's blood chrysalis. Hey, you blue blood stuff. Help me out here. You can I don't know.
He could totally like fuck with your blood circulation.
Right? Is that something he might be able to do?
He's also fucking
Make a
drunk.
survival check.
Alright. At standard.
Give
What's
an
your
advantage for too long.
You fool.
What'd you say?
If his health was under 150, I was just gonna hit him with power when it's done.
I don't know if that would help me.
I'm gonna just drown now because I'm not drunk yet.
That's a 23.
Put the made
No!
in the beer.
Holy shit, is he getting drunk too?
Alright.
May I put it in?
And then you just sort of see like a...
Holy shit.
And you're like, no! And I want you to make a Constitution saving throw. With quintuple disadvantage.
Okay. Give me.
So 5. Wow, all of those look low.
Yeah, but it's still a 17.
How, Josh?
5 plus 12.
Why are you so good at Constitution? Don't worry. That was still a fail.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, not good. Again, with one more.
At this point, I've like apparated my stand, and he's also drinking.
The blood chrysalis is just a straw bringing
That's
beer
tilted.
directly into your bloodstream, and you're like, this is not healthy!
That's another fucking...
The
This
beer
is
is
17.
beer's at your ears now.
Oh,
There's
boy.
not a whole lot left to go. You're schlitzed, but you're not drunk.
You got another roll to go?
Oh yeah, he's treading water. You're starting to sink. I need your potentially final Constitution saving throw.
God, please.
For many reasons, potentially final.
God, please, a little roll. I'm gonna burn an inspiration.
Well, hold on.
What?
I think you get your con modifier in minutes of underwater, like of how long you can hold your breath.
This is not gonna be over for a while. I wish I knew like a knockout spell for you, Korvac.
It's not drunk. A creature can hold its breath for a number of minutes equal to 1 plus its Constitution modifier. Minimum of 30 seconds. Okay. When a creature runs out of breath or is choking, it can survive for a number of rounds equal to its Constitution modifier. So that is what we will do. What is your Constitution modifier?
+2.
Okay, so what was that one you just rolled?
I got a nat 20 and a 14, so that would make it 17.
Okay. Mac's head starts bobbing above the beer. It is only you that is not browned out. But you are now floating, and you are going towards the roof, and you have nothing else to go in. You are starting to sink.
Oh, Constitution. Do I have to pull athletics?
Well, are you trying to fight it instead of drink?
Oh, I'm drinking.
Okay, so you have Constitution +1. That's what I said, Constitution...
+1.
No, it can survive a number of rounds equal to its Constitution modifier, which is 4 or 5.
6.
Your Constitution modifier?
Yep.
Is +6?
Mhm.
What is your Constitution?
It's 22.
How'd that happen?
The book. I raised the maximum by 2.
Oh yeah, that did raise the maximum, didn't it? What's that food?
It's on its way.
Okay.
Alright. I can't win with this much.
In a game where you don't want to win.
I think I got Tony in all this too. I got a 4. We can call that a 6 or a Cox, whichever you choose.
It's a 9 anyhow.
Oh, well, either way.
4 plus 12 is 16.
You're starting to go out, but not quite.
Keep sucking up.
And then you take one more sip and then
Okay.
And then you wake up to a the beer has drained. Everything is in disarray. All the books are everywhere. All the liquor, by the way, on the liquor shelf in the bar has been slopped everywhere. You could have sped down that. It was a full strength grain alcohol in one of those, by the way.
Are you all still alive? Did you all get drunk enough? He starts poking you all. Y'all are fucked up. He's splashing cold water on you. I got you drunk for the next challenge.
Hooray!
And he all looks at you and is just like, do you all feel proud of yourselves getting out of that one? That was a tough one.
Was.
He's a smart guy.
Which one of you's the caster? Why didn't you dispel the keg?
Oh, I was gonna true polymorph it too.
Oh, yeah, you wouldn't have had to drink as much, huh?
And then the voice in my head told me, no, Mac, don't.
Now you got drunk, and you're gonna be late for your important meeting, which is in half an hour.
I've got greater restoration. But
Well, you got half an hour, and you got a little bit more to go.
couldn't we just say we won now?
But you haven't, have you? Good thing none of you failed, or I'd have to kill you all.
Appreciate it.
I like reorient myself into the horizontal position.
Vertical?
Vertical. Yeah, one of the
Just tilted over sideways. Oh, that took a lot.
How you feeling, Chrissy?
Like a champion.
Nice.
Okay. Mac,
Yes.
are you going to do what you said you were going to do?
Yes, I'm going to cast Greater Restoration.
Stop! What are we gonna do? Can you slap him in the back of the head?
Stand up.
Why is it always greater restoration? Why do you gotta burn a 5th fucking level spell to stop being drunk?
Oh.
Because I don't have anything lower that would be able to break it.
You have a druid in your group that knows lesser restoration. You're gonna spend 300. It's 300 gold dust per.
Yeah, it's 500. It's
You're gonna
100.
spend. You're gonna spend 400 gold and 4 5th level spells, or is Vasco gonna burn 4 2s? That's what I'm talking about. Stop using your big boys all the fucking time. Quit fucking killing ants with nukes.
Does Basco have enough?
He's burned 2 2s, but he's still got 2 2s. He's still got 2 3s. He still has all of his 4s and 1 5.
Guess we'll do that.
And all of his 1s, because that hasn't come up yet once. How much do you have left? Because I don't think big boy spells, you only have the 8 and the 9 left. Putting 4 5s means you'd have to burn 6 and 7s, which means you'd be out, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, but I knew Basco would have had at least Greater Restoration as well, so...
But why is it always greater restoration? Why do you start at the top and work down?
I mean, for me personally, I don't have anything lower.
But you know someone else does. And this is a conversation we've had multiple times, that you've cast Greater Restoration for poison. You cast Greater Restoration for blindness. You cast Greater Restoration for things that Basco has told you several times. I can fix that. Insanity is making the same mistake over and over again and never fixing it. Start fixing it. Now's the time. If not now, when? Lesser restoration, less restoration, less restoration, lesser restoration. And guess what else it cost? No money.
I don't think Basco carries spells that cost money.
Yeah, he does. You're around. He'll just pay him.
God, I have so many fucking people at the teat.
So, spending his remaining 2s and his remaining 3s, he brings everybody back to sobriety. He still has... There are 3 5s. You have 3 5th levels, right?
I have 2
Just
of them.
yes or no?
spell slot capability.
Yes.
I'm not asking what you possibly have. You have 3 when you are full 5th level spell slots. Yes.
Yes.
Thank you. I'm trying to fucking. I don't have a spell sheet in front of me. I'm trying to put that in my head. You understand what I'm asking, right?
Well, yeah. Now that you've explained it,
I know, but
I don't know. I have 2 at the moment that are available to me.
I know. But when I ask how many, yeah, whatever. Yes. So because I said Basco, because I was working from Basco, and he's done no 5th level. So I was like, Basco's haven't done any 5th levels. You have 3 of those, right? Bridge the gap, please. So with that, he's got 4th, 5th, and an 8th left in his ones. That's it.
Well, let's hope the next challenge is not anything combat oriented. Hopefully, it's a riddle.
That was already done.
You could do a riddle again. Maybe he's just like, do you really want it? Yes. There you go.
Did he really mean that promise? Yeah.
Well, maybe we walk in there, it's like, did I really mean that promise? Yeah. You guys got it.
Do you think the final puzzle was, hey, when I walked across the earth to save humanity, did I mean it? No, I actually wanted to watch TV.
I don't think television exists in this world.
Yeah. But because he didn't invent it.
Maybe it's like a post-apocalyptic world where television did exist, now it doesn't. Either which way, if I'm hoping anything, this is either not going to be combat-oriented or spell slot-oriented.
It sounds like you should have asked him what the tasks were. Hey, what tasks are remaining?
Well, we'll find out. Next session, probably.
Yeah, we're not doing another one now.
Gives Basco a
My
little bit
brain
of a
is
taste
fried.
of it.
Yeah. Having to just bash my head against a wall with you two. Damn bastards. You were reaching for my fucking journal.
Give me that.
You haven't earned this, Alex. You
you've
deserve
lost it.
this, meanie.
This one's yours. Is that one yours?
This one's mine.
I think I threw the
That
multicolor one. Yeah. I'm missing one. Thomas, if you're putting one of mine in you, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna make it outwardsly. Just
No, they're all mine.
okay. I found mine. My bad. Thoughts? Final moments?
Karen is an odd fellow.
Why?
Drinking game where you're supposed to pass out.
Josh, this is one of those things
Uh-oh.
that I'm talking about. You're putting your morals on someone else's mindset. What do you think the purpose of any drinking game ever is?
Isn't it to be the one that doesn't pass out?
It's to get drunk. You don't do drinking games to not get fucked up. Can I get those figurines?
There's a big difference between getting fucked up and passing out.
Well, I mean, in actual drinking games, the point is you're trying to drink the other person at the table.
Yeah.
Most people don't go that far because passing out from alcohol really fucking sucks.
Yeah. This is life and death, baby. Beer causes buoyancy. We discovered that with your medicine check.
Yeah.
Where's the food? He is still on 192, but almost. He's kind of turning on the Margaritaville Road.
Okay, thank you. I was like, 192 is the only road he takes until he gets to that road. Because they start all the way down to the other end. I'm like, that doesn't help us. Is he on 192 on that side or this side?
Well, it kept jerking the car around. I'm like, oh, is he
Oh,
getting close?
that does happen. Alright. Until next time, y'all. It's been fun. We'll get to the final task. Hopefully they can get to it, because they have, when they woke up, half an hour remaining. They still have to get to and do the next one, if they can hopefully get to that. Or they might just be a little late.
Who's the boss?
Well,
Angela
he's the
Ballard.
king of one of the. You get 2 kings.
I renounce
You can
your,
ask for a time extension.
I renounce your kinghood. You're late.
They can't do that. Well, maybe Harriet can.
Harriet could.
So,
Maybe.
I didn't realize this. Lenin's delivering our food.
John or
I am the walrus.
Vladimir. Helianov.
Alright.
I need food.
Toodaloo, everybody.